Hello, everybody. Welcome on into another Monday live with the Whiskey Crusaders. Sorry we're late, but it's business as usual for us, isn't it?
That's a cat.
That kind of froze up on me a
She's
little
meowing.
bit.
It's a Weasley.
Yeah, sorry.
Am I
Weasley
freezing
hasn't
up or
been
something?
given his
Oh,
thank
it
you.
is me.
All right. Well, while Matt fixes his mic, we got lots of people in the chat already. Whiskey Uncensored, Pinch Hitter Whiskey Lounge. Irene's joining us today. Hello, Irene. Hello, Donald. Scotch Down Under. Hello, Ken. Let's see. Also, Scott Moody. Hello.
Am I better now?
You are better now.
Okay, good. Sorry about that.
Zinron. Mike Franklin. Hello. Welcome in, everyone.
Yes. Oh, it's the Irene Tan, as in the owner of the awesome amazing store, Irene. I assume
it is indeed
awesome. That's very exciting to have Irene in here. That's very cool. Of course, our guest BourBen, who's now he's changed his channel here, because he wants to be special. We fixed his ways to go to Scotch. It's all good. So we fixed him.
Well, I actually
He's still
wanted
like bourbon. But
I
he likes
actually
Scotch
wanted
too.
to. Well, yeah, bourbon period.
That's right.
But no, it's actually searchable. That's the thing. You could not
Valid.
search for my channel before, which makes it tough to grow it all.
It really kind of would.
Right. I forgot about. You said you had that problem.
It always auto corrected BourBen to bourbon.
That does suck.
That's not good.
So
No.
most people know I have absolutely no filter. So hence Whiskey Uncensored.
See, it's a fair deal. I think we needed to pour some whiskey at this point. So
Yes, thirsty.
Already on it. We're starting off with some Aberfeldy 12-year-old today.
Yes. So Ben actually wanted to know some things to pick up before the show. And I always think Aberfeldy is a great place to start for people, especially when they're coming from the bourbon side, to come on over to the dark side of Scotch, which is beautiful. But Aberfeldy, of course, being one of our favorite brands, and especially my favorite 40% brands, especially at that. Plus they have a cool canister. Now he got the cool gold box. This is the one I have, just the regular, but he got the cool special box, which is way cooler than what I got.
That's because I'm special.
That's right, you're special. Exactly. Hey, Scott, good to see you there. Donald. It is pussy you hear in that background. They say meow. So, it's one of those things. No, Violet, no, not today. She tells the delay on the way to karate. She says, she didn't want to put her clothes on, so that was fun.
I mean, you said Psalm pours, so I went
Yes.
with the Psalms glass.
There you go. It's perfect, see?
Dad, don't air my personal business on live freaking YouTube. What are you doing?
Don't you worry. We got fun things to cause about both my children later this evening. It's good times. Hey, Greg, and of course Ken there. If you haven't checked out Ken's channel at Scotch Down Under, go check out Ken's. I think he pretty much streams every day, half the day. Somehow he's still alive. It's amazing.
So
He probably is live right now.
coming from a person that's typically into bourbons, do you enjoy the grain? Do you enjoy the single malt, the malted barley?
I do. Ironically, something I really love is Andalusia, even though it's not sold here. But I have
Not a
some
good
friends.
choice.
So I've gotten a couple of single barrels that I quite enjoy.
Nice. Awesome. What a great brand to enjoy.
I've actually been getting more and more into American single malts
Oh, nice.
as it's becoming a category. So then it's like, well, why not go to the OG?
So do you also enjoy like Virginia distilling and Balcones and things like that as well?
Virginia, Balcones, like I said, Andalusia, Old Line out of Maryland is actually
Old Line's good, yeah.
interesting.
Old
Especially
Line.
some of the double cask stuff they're doing. Let's see, Westland, Westward, even Jack Daniels now.
Yeah, I see. So I haven't. That's what I want to try. I've not tried the Jack Daniel's single malt. Haven't seen the bottle anymore.
I haven't yet either. Well, I was offered a bottle for the low cost of $900.
Yeah, fuck no. I would tell them they can shove it right up their ass. and enjoy it
was-
while it burns.
This one was special. I got a picture from the store owner sent me a picture holding this for you. Only bottle I got.
What a dick.
And I went down there and he scanned it and it was $900. We had some words.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm never shopping here ever again. Be
No.
my words. What an asshole.
It's.
I mean, if it's like $10-20 more, okay, fine, whatever. But I'm sorry, that's absurd. Because it's it's a $50-$60 bottle. That's insane. And there comes the Tonks and the Weasley for the kidding. And of course, obviously, everybody knows Robert Burns Day is here in a couple of days, and
Yes.
we have to have poems and haggis and lots of scotch and drinking till the wee morning hours because it's Robert Burns, of course, in a couple of days. Well, I figure every year we have to bring on a new channel that's kind of new to scotch and do. I think the first is the shelf turds, and we ruined them. It's hilarious. Very entertaining for all of us.
I'm
But,
trying to keep
we
myself
figure-
in check right now for you guys.
No, it's for the best. Just keep yourself in check. We keep it professional on here. It's all good. But
At least for a while.
So what do you think of the Aberfeldy?
I haven't actually tasted it yet. I've just been
okay.
nosing it.
Yeah, it's quite nice. Yeah, I went to a Robbie Burns dinner last year with Aberfeldy sponsoring it as well, and it was awesome. It's pretty much all you can eat, all you can drink, and it's free. It's fabulous. That's the way I like it. Can't we went to an amazing place called the Apocryphy over in Dallas. But it's a chance to go check that place out. It's an amazing speakeasy over there. It's just behind. There's no sign. It's just a wall. You have to find the wall, and the opening of the wall is a door, and that's where it is. It's cool. Hey there, Donner Pass. Good to see you there.
Sometimes they just know. They just know.
This is surprisingly low in malt. Like, it's
Interesting.
not super malt forward to me.
What are you getting as the dominant note?
Apple,
Okay.
I would actually say.
Yeah, they're called the honey dram. So they've got a lot of. To me, they always have a lot of honey anyway. But apple's certainly a good note for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Nice and light. It's a nice
Light,
granola.
crisp.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's almost like got that tart green apple
Mm.
mid palate.
All right, Donald. I like the way you think. Haggis, neeps, and tatties. There you go.
So
That'll be fun. Good times.
I have been looking for haggis here, and I have not found any yet.
Haggis it's either you really like haggis or you think it's revolting. It's one of. I think it's really good. My wife both enjoyed it thoroughly, so I'm all for it. Eating haggis. So
No, I've had it like.
Oh,
years
okay.
ago, but like I know I
You
cannot
can't find it there
find
to
it to buy it.
No, I understand.
We have tons of Irish pubs here, but Scottish pubs, not much.
Not much. Yeah, it's unfortunate. You don't really see a Scottish. Yeah, you're right. It's usually Irish pubs, not Scottish pubs, which is a shame because that would be way more fun for me. Now, granted, Ron's Tavern there in Bedford, which is near me, has a very large amount of Scotch now, which is really nice. That they have really increased their Scotch, and Nancy, their manager, does an amazing job. So she just keeps bringing in more and more Scotch, which is fabulous.
For somebody that doesn't drink.
See, if I was going to call this honey at all, I would call it like a very light clover honey. It's very, very, very. It's not deep, rich, intense, dark honey, fresh out of the comb that'll usually chew on.
Yeah.
And my camera did its thing where it freezes every 17 minutes, so it looks really
that's
weird.
Cool. Does it just really rather than every 17 minutes it just freezes?
It's within 17 to 19 minutes every time. I have to reset it.
And it's your webcam or is it DSLR?
No, it's a DSLR. It's some bug in the Canon firmware.
Weird.
Interesting.
And if I use their software, long story, but I'm doing it like three pieces of software to make this work right now.
Oh wow!
Because I don't use a regular operating system. And it what do you call it? If I use their software, it flashes to the EOS webcam thing for a second and restarts the camera and pops it. With this, even though I've tried scripting it, it dies and I have to restart it.
Very cool. For not having a good time. That's not fun at all. But at least you get it work, so that's the good news. Apparently, Andy's
buying another SLR.
Yeah, that's true. Valid point. Good point. Annie's had haggis at Glenfiddich. That's very cool. And Donner Pass has had it at Sterling and at the Cullen Skink. Very cool. But Donald says they do have a lot of Scottish shows here and do Burns. That's really very cool. At the Caledonia. That would be very kind. Hey, 60 Hertz. Good to see you there. Always enjoy it.
We're going to move on to what, Craigellachie next?
That or the we'll do Craigellachie, then we'll go on to some of the other more creative things here. Craigellachie, of course, another fun brand I always enjoy. Can't go wrong with Craigellachie. So this is going to go a little bit more meatier. We love these worm tubs that this stuff's in. Another one that you hadn't had, I figured
very flavorful for 80 proof.
Yeah, it shocks me. Like when I first had Aberfeldy several years ago, I was like, it's fine. But then doing more and more whiskeys, you kind of appreciate the 40% that are really good 40%. So you're like, oh, this is a really good whiskey that's actually really good at 40%.
If you had a bad day and needed to get into a bottle of scotch, that could work.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's just a really good, clean, pure scotch. It's just beautiful. But yeah, so this one's a lot meatier, the 13-year Craigellachie with the worm tubs and all that fun stuff.
Of course, the full tab tore on me, because why wouldn't it?
Yes, of course. That's what always happens. It's beer o'clock. I think you should pour a scotch 60 hertz. I know you, of course, are down there on the other side of the world. You should certainly is worth a shot.
Craigellachie released a 14-year that was no, it was another 13-year, wasn't it?
Yeah, the one in the Armagnac cask. Yeah, so good.
I saw that, but this was the super deal of the day, I think.
Yeah, you got a great deal on that. On both of them, you got a good deal. Yeah, I was like, it was a steal. I was like, that's a great price.
Yeah, it was $50, I think.
Yeah, you can't beat that for $50. It's a great price.
So also, this is my cousin Ethan back here.
Hey, Ethan. Nice to meet you.
From my streams, he's recovering from back surgery, so whiskey makes it better.
Absolutely. I would definitely drink whiskey over painkillers. This is definitely the right choice. Much more fun.
Well, we may have to give him Obtainium or something by the end.
Oh, there you go.
Well, I used to
that'll definitely light him up.
At the end, and I would still be in pain.
Yeah. So is he drinking the same thing you are, or is he just drinking other stuff?
I'm making him dabble tonight.
There you go.
Well, it's exploration and other things.
Perfect.
So that's two bottles cracked already.
See, there you go. And I know Andy was kind enough to source. You know how much we like the Dewar's White Label from the '60s. Well, Andy there was able to get us some other really fun stuff. Some more Dewar's, but he also got us some Black and White and some VAT 69. So I'm super excited about those when they get here. So that'll be fun.
Oh, I have a bunch of old Dusty Dewar's.
Oh, nice.
Is it good? I was going to give it away. It's good.
I think it's fabulous. It's really good. No, because we did this. Well, let's put it this way. This is how much we like the 1968 White Label Dewar's. Most bottles in my house don't look like this. This bottle's in share with many people, but it's excellent. So yeah, that's a 1 quart bottle. So that's an even bigger bottle.
So now he wants to go find the handle.
I know exactly where it is.
Because Dustin, you're correct. You love Scotch. Absolutely, Dustin. If you haven't checked out Top Shelf, go check out Dustin's channel as well. But they lots of reviews of really, really nice, expensive Scotch.
There you go.
Ooh, that's a cool bottle. Ooh, that's awesome.
Hang on. Come on, focus. There we go.
So is it 175 or a gallon?
It is a. The heck is this? No, it's a 175.
175, okay. Very cool.
6.8 Shinley.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Don't give
That's
this away.
Shit. Do not, yeah. Have you not tried it yet? It's half gone.
No, I don't think so.
Well, you should crack that bitch open and try it. It's delicious.
No, we'll get there. Maybe we'll do a little Dusty at the end.
We could do that. That works.
I have no idea what year this is, though, because the whole tax strips.
Oh, tax set came off. Yeah. It don't matter. You can tell what a label. That son of a bitch is old. That's all that matters.
Yeah, people.
Hey, Ben, good to see you.
I don't know. I do collect and explore the Dusty worlds as well.
It's a fun place to be, as we found that blends from the 60s and 70s are amazing. Blends today can be good, but there's also plenty that are not good at all.
Yeah, I picked up. What did I pick up this weekend? Another handle, but it's a sealed handle.
Oh, nice.
But it's not nothing great. But I don't know. From back then, it might be great.
What handle is it?
Pulling the picture up now because my dumb ass left it in the car, so it's probably cloudy by now.
It's been pretty warm.
Another guy was reviewing expensive scotch. Thanks, Tom.
There we go. Duggan's Dew.
Oh, dude, that shit's really good today. That's probably amazing back then.
I mean, here's the picture.
Yeah,
it's actually out in the car.
Now.
Come on. This thing does not want to focus tonight for some reason. There we go.
Oh, yeah. That's good stuff today. Back then, that's going to be amazing.
And then I got a Shinley's with it. And come on. This thing is not focusing tonight at all. There we go.
Oh, wow. Sweet. Very cool. That's awesome.
Because I have a dog sitting on my floor.
I hate to be the guy that does this, but we got a lot of whiskeys to get through, so we're going to have to speed things along.
He's like, you got to hurry up, drink the whiskey. So what did you think of the Craigellachie?
I just took my first sip. We've been
blabbing away. I'm trying to speed things along.
A lot of nice spice in that.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of chewing on it.
It's almost like a ginger.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
And it lingers.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it does.
There's a finish on that. Wow.
We upped the proof up to 46, and it's non-chill filtered now. So.
Yeah, but it's got a nice little hug going on in the
mm-hmm.
throat, but it's not aggressive. That's nice.
Yes, it's good news. Good news, Ken. It is midday, and you can have a scotch. It's okay. It is chewy. I agree. We call it Andy. His name is Will. He's always the party pooper.
When we go peated, I have another Glen for that because I like to keep my peated and my non-peated segregated.
Yeah. That's for the best. We figured. Let's go with. Let's do Glenmorangie Black, or how the hell you pronounce this.
You want to have dessert in the middle?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the Madeira cask of this, because that's a beautiful one. And I hadn't poured this. I was like, oh, you have one? I was like, cool. I haven't poured this in years. It's probably been
I still
at least
know
3 or 4 years.
This I still know where is on the shelf too.
Oh, nice.
Show me.
So
for those who don't know, I hunt whiskey just a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
This is not one that you've shared with me yet, Matt.
I think you're right. I think I have. You're right. I think I've opened this bottle like 4 or 5 years.
This was actually one of the first scotches I had. Was like, wow, that's as delicious as bourbon. You know, for sweet notes and unctuousness and
beautiful baked Malmsey Madeira cask, which is a sweeter Madeira, and it's quite nice. We're bastards. Apparently, 60 hertz. Oh, that smells so good.
Faz, do you know how I can, import to you? Let me know.
I found a place to order some other things I need to order from these, or some even older versions that I didn't know I could still find. That I'm going to have to get so that we can do an entire night of Glenmorangie special editions. It'll be a great night. I think Sarah will enjoy that night.
I might need to know that site too, man.
Okay. And then Ardbeg committee release night, Sarah wants nothing to do with. As soon as Sarah doesn't want to do on the stream, that's the one we're doing next time.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm ready for that. And especially when we're going to do our reviews this coming Saturday, since mostly be me and you, except for a couple of them, we're doing Laphroaig 25. So I'm excited to do that review. I knew you'd be.
Yeah, the giant red beard is quite the German.
Yeah, it's totally that German, always.
I was told by my father that we have a lot of German in us, though, and I don't know.
Oh, well, so, the beard just was the non-German part.
I guess so. I got that from some Irishman.
I would imagine so. Oh, that's funny.
What I'm really enjoying so far is, especially on the two you had me pick up today, the first two, I find that a lot of lower end, I'll call them lower end or less expensive scotches, all have what I call that quintessential Scotch taste.
Mm.
Just that really heavy malt that hits you right away, and it's like, "Hi, I'm Scotch," and that was not present in either of those.
No, yeah, I particularly picked. It was very specific what I had you pick up on purpose, based on what you had, which you didn't have. I was like, you need these in your collection.
But you were surprised at how much I did have.
I was very surprised how much you had. I was like, because then you said you had some scotch. I was like, I'll have some stuff. I was like, wow, you have a lot of like good scotch at that.
Well, that's because I only generally buy scotch that really well-versed scotch people tell me to buy.
This is a solid choice. Well, that's
I
a valid
like this one, Matt. How old is this one?
From I think this is 2017.
Yeah, is that not delicious or what?
Yeah. In the Malmsey Madeira, that wine cask is so fruity, and it's giving me all sorts of like white peach, nectarine, even into like grapefruit.
Oh.
I think it's 17.
Well, let's see. We had a tail of cake. Before a tail of cake was Milchon, or was Milchon 2?
Oh, Milchon's 2016.
Okay. I have that too.
Yeah, Milchon and Tunsolar before that. You have Aster. You have there's the one with the wild yeast. I don't know what the hell that one's called.
I love Spios.
There's a ton. Spios. Yeah, Spios is after this one. I think Spios might be 18.
I bought 2 bottles of Spios. We went through our first one. I loved that one. That rye cask finish is just.
Oh, exactly, Andy. When people tell me they hate Scotch, that's just a challenge to make them get really good stuff. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
No, I just let those people fight over bourbon. I let those people continue to think that they hate Scotch so that the prices don't soar even further.
Yeah, well, the problem is all the people who are fighting over bourbon, somehow they found out about Springbank.
Well, you know, that is true, which is such a weird thing. Like, we love it, but what a weird thing for people to go from bourbon to Springbank. Well, I did have an amazing cocktail, although it was Springbank 15 last weekend.
See, but if they're into Dusty Turkey funk and they're into Willet funk, I can definitely see that translating into Campbelltown funk, which is why I love it. Yeah, first time I had Springbank, I'm like, what the is this? And I need more.
Oh, is that what happened, Dustin? A bunch of investment bankers found them?
That was probably Dustin's fault.
Oh, probably. It's your fucking channel's fault. I blame you, Dustin. I'm just going to go with I blame you.
I agree. Cheers.
That's delicious.
That's right. It is delicious. Yeah. Like I said, I've probably never given you a bunch of them, Will. We don't really talk about. I have all the Glenmos. I collect them all.
There's a funky, almost that sherry. What is it? Sherry medicinal. Just right at the tail end of this one, and I actually enjoy it because it almost balances the sweetness.
Yeah, it's nice. They did a good. They generally do a good job in general.
Did you get the tail of the forest yet?
Yeah, it's good. I like it. It's funky. It's weird and funky, and I like it.
I haven't got it just because I don't know how I would fare.
It's like a whiskey gin because of the botanicals in it. It's super interesting, but I like it. Oh, no Springbank for Donald. That sucks. Don't you worry. We have Springbank in our lineup tonight.
Donald lives
courtesy of Ben.
If I point like that, that's where Donald is. And
yeah, exactly. He's up there, up in the northern parts.
Donald, I can make that happen. You just got to get that passport going.
There you go.
I'll meet you upstate. Told you that. I'll drive 4 hours to meet you or whatever halfway.
There's a kitty. All right. Let's go over to Edradour 10-year. Look, that's beautiful. Take that down. Did you really use my mug for that?
Is this yours?
Yes. Do you work for a bank in New York? No, you don't? Okay, then go downstairs.
New York.
Go downstairs.
So this one I totally blame Ken for.
Oh, you blame? Well, it's a good one to get blamed for. I mean, it's a great scotch.
Because
my mother loves Edradour too, so Because
I
Joe Van
haven't
Name brought her
tried
a
it yet.
bottle.
I actually picked this up like a week or two ago
Oh, nice.
because I saw it for a price I couldn't leave it for because it was $20 less than Total Wine. So
Wait, you can still get Springbank easily in Austin, Ben? If that's true, then we may have to chat about that. Or is the price absorbent, though? That's the other question.
Right.
that is 3 bottle cracks tonight.
There you go.
Ooh.
Val, it's sad, but probably true, Dustin.
So this is the first one that gets more into those grainy notes. That
Yeah, because this is a heavily sherried finish, so...
It's just this color was what made me have to have this.
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful. I love the
dark.
color of this.
For 10 years, that's either color added or heavily sherried.
Yes, it is.
It's supposed to be natural, right?
Yeah, it's natural.
Okay, then that's a heavy sherry barrel.
Oh yeah. That's Edradour known for it. That's the thing.
I recently had somebody describe it, I forget who, as a dirty sherry, I don't really know what that meant.
I agree, Irene. Bellican is amazing. We're starting to get Bellican picks here even now, which is their peated version of Edradour. It's fabulous. I've got the 10, the 12, but I'm starting to see some picks that are finished in different wine casks. I haven't tried them yet, but I bet they sound good. So I'll have to see if I can find one of those and pick one of those up at some of these points. Ooh, Donner Pass. That sounds good. Nice. That sounds very... Yeah, you don't see a lot of those at all. That's almost always blends. That's cool.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at it, that's my first thought. At 10 years, like, I don't know about that, boys. In Scotland, not Texas, right? You're in Scotland? Okay. Just asking questions.
My peanut gallery over here is digging the Edradour.
Yeah, good. I love it. Like I said, my mom loves this stuff. She thinks it's fabulous.
He just said I want cake to eat with this.
Yeah, on the back of it, it says natural color. Like, you should see, like, really heavily sherried Edradours. They're almost, you can't even see through them. They're
really
damn near black.
Ooh.
They just use really, really good sherry casks.
Ooh. There's not one that we've talked about much at all, Matt, either, because it's not a name that I'm familiar with.
I don't give you lots of these. I have several of them.
Did I try this?
I know what I did give you guys. I did give you that 2015 single cask of it. I think it was for Sarah's birthday. That was that heavily sherried one. It was unbelievable cask strength. In a little bit.
Well, we haven't given him anything smoky yet. I think that's when we're going to lose the peanut gallery.
We'll see. We'll see. Sometimes people surprise you.
Hey,
My first foray into peat, I was not a fan at all. It took me going back into it with something other than Laphroaig to wet my whistle a bit. I think Highland Park kind of led me back into peat, but the first time I tried, the first peated one I had was Laphroaig, and I was like, nope.
See, my bottle says natural color on the back of it, Andy. So
that's what mine says too.
I don't know. I'm just telling you what my bottle says. So I'm assuming they're not lying to us. It's also the smallest distillery in Scotland. You're probably right, Tom. It's sending it back with their hookers and trophies.
Well,
Probably
guys,
true.
what you fail to understand is that this is natural.
Mm-hmm.
So that they can get away with it being all natural because E150 is technically natural in their minds.
That's funny. No. In fact, not only is that on the back of it, in huge letters, it says natural color. Man, they just want to make sure you know for sure.
natural.
It's natural. So, it's all good. Exactly, Ken. It was love at first taste. I went from Canadian 40 Creek to Laphroaig 10 and fell in love. Like I said, I liked, Glenfiddich and Glenlivet prior. I was like, they're fine. But then I found Laphroaig 10, and that was my home. It's a beautiful place. Mm,
Mm-mm-mm.
that's the good shit. All right, is that? All right, let's go to.
Yeah, you could polish a whole fucking bottle off of this stuff.
So you like that one there, the Ben? Since I know it's a fresh crack for you too on that one.
Oh yeah, but he's in love with it.
Nice.
I
And
think
what
I'm gonna
is-
give him a bottle.
Did you said Bert? You said it was a fresh crack. Did you buy that one today?
I bought that one a couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago, and around
Nice.
what did you pay for that one?
$65.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not expensive, which is nice.
Well, they've gone up to 85 to 90 at most places here.
Shit. Oh, you know what? They're on special. I think Specs has them. I think they have them like 55. So-
Just like all the other stuff, it's just been going up lately.
Oh yeah, Edradour Signature real special and funky sherry cask for sure. Oh yeah, which is beautiful.
Well, that was the thing I was seeing is like for around 100, you can get a single.
Oh god, doll, that's true. Rouge is a Parisian stripper's makeup, but technically natural. That's valid. Ah yes, Lagavulin. Yes, I would agree. Lagavulin 16 is much sweeter compared to other peating. This is valid.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I couldn't believe how much I thought it was incredibly smoky at first, and now I go back to it and I'm like, wow, this is just a light hint.
Comparably.
I mean, yeah, I mean, compared to Port Charlotte, compared to Ardbeg,
Yeah.
Wee Beastie,
It's
and
calling a
even the
purple
Tin.
box.
Well, so we were very lucky that Ben likes me. He sent us some special things that there's no way I've ever even known about, let alone had a chance to try. Glen Masters 14 from a
Ooh,
closed
oh,
independent
long
bottler that's in fact apparently passed away. So these are very special bottles. So this is the Longmorn 46 for 1990, bottled in 2004. And oh yeah, that's all I can say about this. I mean, 04. That's all you need to hear. Bottled 04.
Seriously.
Still
And
90.
my
It was
favorite
distilled
thing is
in
that all the
04?
bottles have their own little tartans, though.
I know they're awesome. It's like, how sexy is that? A little tartan on your bottle. It's so freaking cool.
You said this was distilled in 04?
No,
This
bottled.
in 90. It was bottled in 04.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this son of a bitch is old. This thing's
And
almost
it's
20
still
years
on
old.
the shelf.
Yeah, still on the shelf. He bought it for me, a few weeks ago.
Holy
Send it down.
shit.
Well, a few months ago at this point.
Whatever.
Well, we can't go away. We're here live on the internet, and you're going to need to shut your little tiny teenage
Damn right.
holes.
The most amazing thing is that the corks didn't all disintegrate.
I am shocked that I was really afraid of that. I was like, oh, please don't break. Please don't break.
Oh, this smells delicious.
Oh dear God.
It does smell a little bit more ethanol forward than any of the other ones so far.
That old school funk, man. That Longmorn 14. Oh,
And they're-
yeah.
And they're only 46%. They're not cast strength.
And they're
Because
beautiful.
I don't think 20 years ago anybody was thinking about cast strength scotch.
Yeah, it's
No.
probably pretty much not really. Solid choice, Dustin. And I'm sure I'll be replacing mine as much as seen. Irene's got a set. We can all thank Ben for this.
Well, good.
He's an amazing gentleman for sharing the love and wealth of these bottles.
Hey, that's the whole point of whiskey, isn't it?
Yeah, it is coal-fired stills, and that's a good point. Is a very different contemporary spirit, absolutely, no doubt about it. Yeah, even if you go to the old brown box, which is different than the purple box that's out there, still really good. But this is special, special.
As far as
stuff.
I know, last time I was around the vicinity of where these can be found, there were still more Longmorns, but not of the other two we're going to be coming up with.
Okay.
You might have got
There is
one.
no
more.
Talisker, but there's plenty of peated stuff after this coming up, Andy, that you will
Ooh.
thoroughly enjoy. And next time you come down with Tara, you will enjoy all three of these. I have no doubt.
Ooh.
Isn't that fun, dude? It's so good. Yeah, because when Ben Stahl was up here a couple of weeks ago, we opened these about 4 a.m. Like, ooh, we should open those after many, many bottles. It was a good choice.
I'm just happy to be able to find something for people who have thousands of bottles.
I appreciate it because, like, this is the fun, cool shit, like you said, that you just never know what you can find.
I like the palate way more than I like the nose. The nose is a little bit on the ethanol forward notes for me.
Oh,
It's almost into nail polish remover.
Mhm.
It gets really far into those notes for me. But the palate is really sensational.
it's fabulous stuff.
Rich and dense for being only 12 years old, 14 years old.
14.
Yeah, 14.
It's dense like an 18 to 20.
Wait,
Not
so
sure,
Will,
Mom.
Will hasn't had the other two of these yet?
Nope. This is the first time I'm giving them all 3 tonight.
This is the entry.
Yeah, that's why we chose this one first. I was like, he's in for a fucking treat. Ooh, 21-year long one was bottled 12 years ago with a coal fires for 149. Then couldn't go in to get one. Heck yeah, get one of those for sure, Donner. That's an awesome idea.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Dustin.
Ooh, come on.
This is
That's
delicious.
going to be
stuff.
really good in the dump class later.
What's a dump class?
Yeah, I didn't even go for a dump class tonight. I'm like, we're drinking really good scotch. I'm just fucking drinking it.
Well, it's fine.
I can make my own blend later. At this
Nothing,
point,
I don't think we're drinking anything over $100, are we? No, nothing.
No.
But
No, shockingly, no.
This is all accessible whiskey, basically.
well,
except these are
what
hard to
was
get.
once
Except for these two.
accessible whiskey, just because you can find a bottle of it doesn't mean that it's accessible.
I've spread these pretty far and wide.
He has.
Okay,
They're
that's
all
fair.
over.
That's fair.
He's touched them from coast to coast at this point.
I
Literally.
have a bottle that we're going to be doing aside for Donald's grandmother.
Yes, absolutely.
Which one are we moving to? We're going to go to the Springbank?
Well, so our choices. So that's the thing I have to think about now. Based on our proof point, we could go to another purple. There's also Glen Scotia, Bunnahabhain Castrain, Big Pete, Port Charlotte 10. I think. What do you think? You want to go to Spring? You want to go to Springbank or you want to go to Bowmore? That's the real question.
Wait,
I say Springbank before Bowmore.
No, I agree.
Let's preface this one other thing. Jim
Okay.
McEwen, Bowmore.
No, valid too. This is true. It's a fun adventure. All right, let's do the Springbank.
Okay, you don't got to twist my arm to get in that bottle.
I know it's terrible. So this is an 11-year Springbank, distilled in 1993, bottled 05. Also a Glen Masters. Same beautiful
Yeah,
thing there. So, yeah.
and so this stuff was imported into New York by one of the original
That's what mine
single
looks like.
barrel buyers in the U.S. And like
That's it.
a year after he started this
I
brand,
know.
or not
I'm just
even,
telling the people.
he died.
Yeah, which is
Wow.
terrible.
His
A
brother is
year.
still doing single barrels and scotch to this day, I believe.
Oh, okay. Well, he had a hell of a palate, I can tell you that. He picked some great freaking single barrels.
Ooh.
Oh, doesn't that just tickle your pink, Will? Tickle me pink, I'll tell you that.
Okay. Try it and see.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go to my Dan and Julie old AF, Glenn.
There you go. Very nice. Andy wants to know, bottle regret not buying Blackheart 4.1. Ooh, yeah,
Different than anything.
that's definitely one there. Thanks, Andy. Bottle regret not buying.
Wow, that's
Oh, I've got plenty of those. I'm trying to think what's the best example of regret not buying. Oh, I'll tell you, Deanston 20. That was a huge mistake. They had it for years for like $83. That's probably one of the biggest ones I screwed up not buying. But thankfully, 4.1, I got a backup of that one, Andy. Thank God.
Lucky.
Thankfully, at the old price, too. So I was smart enough. Then people started, because I'd sat in the back forever at Goody. And people started buying them like, son of a bitch, someone learned that these exist.
Now we're
So-
getting into the George Clinton area of Scotland.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God, that smells good.
This is functified.
Mhm.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
Told you.
Oh, what was the best part? What was
so
this
good.
like? What was this bottle like? $80-something?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it wasn't bad.
that's insane.
Mm.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Oh, Donner Pass, the more we're about to have, spectacular. Oh, you still have UTs on your shelf? Oh, nice.
Wow.
That is a bottle I might need next time. Oh, Cliff. I know someone named Cliff that lives near there. Ben goes there. Another friend. Hey, Gordon. Good to see you.
Wow.
Yeah, this is funny. Someone's calling from New York at 10:30 at night from a 917 number. No idea who the hell that is, but that's cool. It's rather random at 10:30 at night.
Well, I don't have a 917 number, so.
I don't even know where
This is-
917 is in New York.
This is-
917 is New York City cell phones. The
Ah.
original New York City cell phone zip code, area code. My girlfriend's phone is actually that. And maybe
Oh,
she's calling
okay.
you, Matt. I don't know.
Maybe not. You never know. Say hi to Gordon and Marty over there at Whiskey Nose. You haven't checked out Marty
Gordon?
Chump as well.
I'm having trouble believing.
Oh, we've been down here in
this is
February?
both-
Nice.
I'm having trouble believing that this is 46% and only 11 years old.
I know. It's ridiculous. It's so good.
This is silly. The nose on this is just absolutely phenomenal. It's so well balanced between the peat and the fruit. The granola heavy notes. I mean, this is
Ugh.
silly.
Donald is terrible. The palate on this thing is just unbelievable.
It's so dense. It's so dense and rich.
It's so damn good. It's just stupid good.
Wow. All right. Well, that
Yeah,
was
I know. Yeah, I figured that. You're like, oh. Wait till the funky adventure of Bemore now.
And what's funny is that I get a lot of, truthfully, I have a lot of fun. And I get a lot of pleasure being able to help people find stuff like this that they can't find. I don't know why. It's just kind of my deal. I enjoy finding things and sharing them. That's what I do.
Oh yeah, we greatly appreciate it because like
I mean,
these are things that no I'd ever have that are just amazing.
I mean,
Ben,
that
remind me-
with dick and fart jokes, but
Ben, remind me your cousin's name.
Ethan.
Ethan, how'd you like that one?
Unusual, different than anything I've had before, and it's got its own funk to it.
Well,
Okay.
that's a good thing though. That works.
Funk is This funk to me is addictive.
It absolutely is.
Yes.
Hey, Ben
Agreed.
Demon Hunter, good to see you.
I don't know if it's going to kill the taste of the next thing.
Hey, what's up, Ben of the North?
Ooh, okay. Well, that was tasty.
Oh yes. All right, so we'll go to the last purple box.
I
The
actually
Bemore.
don't remember. Is that peated or not?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it is.
this is
Right?
Bemore 14 year, also from 1990, bottle 2004, also a Glen Masters. The final in the 3 of the series. Unbelievable whiskey. So, yeah, beautiful stuff.
Unbelievable whiskey just rotting on shelves.
Yes, and this is when your grandmother would highly approve of, Donald. She would be
I
thrilled.
have a bottle for Donald's grandmother.
Oh, fabulous.
No, I legitimately do. It's right over there.
That's awesome, dude.
That's
Oh,
But
amazing.
he hasn't figured out how for me to get it to him, even though we're only like 7 hours apart.
It's all good.
Yes. Whoa. Surgery today. What happened,
Ooh.
Donald?
Oh, that's not good.
I mean, I've been legitimately breaking his balls that he needs to get this from me so he can have it with her.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm glad to hear her surgeon well. Cheers to your grandmother, Donald.
I didn't know she was not well, Donald.
Oh, good Lord.
Then we're definitely
Wow.
lifting this Bemore to her.
Absolutely. Oh, dear Lord. That's that amazing old school fruity Bamore that's just beautiful. Those
And it's
tropical
much more
fruits.
peat. It's a little bit more peat forward than I typically remember.
Oh, yeah, it's
before.
way more heat forward that's in the stuff they make today. Absolutely. It's beautiful.
It's still a light peat. It's still not.
It's a light peat and it's a super like rotting fruit cantaloupe funk.
But I remember Bamore being less on the nose than Highland Park, but this to me is more.
It is. I agree. Like current day stuff Bamore is nothing like this.
Okay.
Look at the legs on this too.
Glad to hear it, Donald. That's fabulous.
Oh, okay.
Good to know. That's excellent news.
So she just kicked its ass in one day. Got it.
That's right. Because she's Donald's grandmother, and that's what she does.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boo.
Oh, good Lord.
I think my internet's going out.
Oh. Ridiculous. And see, this is more like an ashtray on the finish of this one. Uh-oh. Is Will still there? Did he freeze? I think Will froze.
He's frozen.
We broke Will, guys. More broke
Nope, he's
Will.
back.
Oh, he's back. There we go.
But we're losing Dustin to
Right.
the KIM.
What a horrible place that is. See, I'd understand if it was a liquor store, Dustin. A gym, not so much. Sounds like a horrible place.
Oh. Whoa.
Not crazy wild. So nothing like today's Bamore at all.
That's getting into Laphroaig levels.
Yeah, it's crazy peaty and crazy ashy.
Yeah, of ash and then...
But it's also got an meaty note like Ardbeg does. It's a very
Yeah.
unique whiskey.
Yet there's a sweetness on the mid palate. You don't know
Yeah,
what to do.
exactly. It's very...
It's like a glazed pork mid palate.
I can see that.
Mm.
These are definitely
that's
whiskeys
so
that make you
interesting.
think.
I like it, Gordon. I bought some heavy Glens. You don't need to go to the gym. That's awesome. Fill them up and move them around. Do the same thing.
Get some Glens with like ridiculously long stems so that you can use them as like kettlebells.
There you go. Hey, Jack, nice to see you.
Oh, come on.
Hey, what's up, Jake?
That is very tasty.
Oh yes, this cask. If you can find any of the Cask May 10-year DOS Moors, that thing's awesome, Andy. If you can find all that, I hide in the back of the cabinet for special people. I don't know if I've ever given you that, but if I haven't, next time remind me. I'll get you some of that. It's freaking fabulous.
You've just moved up to special people.
We lost
just
the
heard
peanut gallery on this one.
You just moved up from normal person to special person.
That's right.
We lost the peanut gallery. He's out on the Bamore.
Not for you, huh? All right.
Not that one, huh?
All right, Irene. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. We will see you soon.
It's good.
Cheers,
It's good
you
hanging out with you,
evil- cheers,
Irene.
you
Hey,
evil
Tom, good
lady.
to see you.
She's the
Should've
evil
could've.
lady that I love.
She's definitely one of my favorite people, for
Yeah, but
sure.
she does such bad things to my wallet.
That's kind of her job.
1, 2,
Just
3,
separate
4.
us from our money.
Matt, I'm staring down the barrel of
Get you
5 whiskeys.
lubricated
And
just to the right level where you still hand over the card.
Yep, that's true.
I'm staring down the barrel of 5 whiskeys and only
All right.
20 something minutes left. Come on.
Okay,
come on.
we'll make it happen. All right, let's do Glen Scotia since we in this area 10-year peated Campbelltown.
Ooh.
So this one I walked by for a long time, and I picked up also not long ago, just because I couldn't stop looking at it.
It's one of those, but yeah, beautiful thing.
Same box.
Yeah. I figure it's the same one I got. Yeah, such
So
good stuff.
what year is this? Is
No.
this marked or no?
I don't think so here.
Because I'm curious how long this was sitting on the shelf.
I know this from a few years ago. Like, I don't think they even make this anymore.
No, I don't either. That's why they were.
I know when we had the guys from Glen Scotia, Forbes, who's the president of North American Sales, was here. He said, "Yeah, they don't make this bottle. I think it's from like 2018 or something like that."
So, for a long time, I saw this in a particular store about 2.5 hours away, and then the last time I was there, there was only one.
Yeah, okay.
So I was like, I better grab that before it's 0.
Solid choice. It's back. It's just kidding in 21. Okay, thanks, Ben. Yes, it's good stuff. Yeah, I'd like to try that Vault, but more. You're right, man. I'd love to try that Vault one. I've just never seen a bottle of it. Heard great things about it. Kilkerran is good too. I do like Kilkerran.
Oh, you may get him back with this one because this is not nearly as meaty medicinal peat.
No, it's not. This is back to more funky. It's Campbelltown, so he may like this one.
Yeah.
Of course, big fan of Glen Scotia and everything they do.
Yeah, we really didn't pull any barbecue peat tonight.
No, not yeah. We really didn't. We didn't pull any Ardbeg, so
yeah. Well, we don't know what the heck to expect from the big peats.
Oh, I'm stoked about. I didn't realize it was in it till I was reading it tonight. There's Port Ellen in that big peat.
Wait, they still have the one I got you. I don't think they have any more of this one. See, we actually have 2 consecutive years.
Yes. Yeah, I'll have to send you a sample back of this one. Hey, Rich Cole, good
and
to
I'll
see you.
send you some of this.
Yeah,
so
perfect.
That was the plan anyway, right?
Exactly. Ooh, Campbelltown Lock is really good stuff. If you can find, it's very, very hard to find.
Well, this has Port Ellen in it also.
Sweet.
Ardbeg, Kalila, Bamor, Port Ellen, and distilleries.
Nice. Yeah, Campbelltown Lock is a mix of Springbank and Glen Scotia and Kilkerran. Made over at Springbank. Of course, Longrow and Caleb Barn are in it too. So, of course, they own all those.
I'll give you a little, see what you think of it.
Yeah.
Nice, very nice. 10-year travel retail trash. That's not so great.
This one actually gets more into.
It's kind of candy. It's sweet.
Like I don't know. It's almost rose petal.
It's a little different.
Yeah. It's very sweet peat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like rose water.
Well, there's first fill bourbon barrels also.
Yeah, it's true. It's a valid point. It's very nice though.
That could be the cherry note.
The 17-year White Sands. Oh, let's see if I can find. Oh, it's ooh. Maybe we can tell Pete to pick that up next time he travels. I think he's going to go. I think in the next couple of months overseas. Maybe see if we can get the bottle of that. Oh, I do want to say that unfortunately, Pete's dog Chanel, which is obviously him and Michelle's dog, passed away this weekend.
Ooh.
So on Friday night, we were able to go over there to see the dog for the last time, and unfortunately, had to be put down on Saturday morning. So I want to say cheers to Chanel and to Pete and to a dog that lived a good life. Cheers.
Cheers.
That's always so hard.
Yeah, it's unpleasant to say the least.
How's the cat doing, Matt?
She's good. She's coming out of her shell now since she was in the shelter for 4 months, so she's getting there.
Good. Huh. She enjoying the stairs?
No, she really just stays in our room. She comes out a little bit to like the living room. She comes see me sometimes in the dining room. Mostly just hangs out in our room and on her cat house for a cat bed. And
I feel like this might be one you need to have a little earlier in the night. I feel like it's getting a little possibly lost in all the intensity.
I feel like it's a little bit soft compared to. Mm-hmm. I feel like we should have had this before the Springbank.
Oh well.
But we all live, we learn.
Darn. It's still damn good.
That just means we got to drink it again.
I know, right? In the correct order this time.
Hey, Sharper 4221, good to see you there. That's a long
18
time.
minutes.
I know. Of course, sub there. Been around since shit probably before we were even in the top 50 probably when he subscribed. Long time ago. Good to see you as always. All right, let's do Bunnahabhain cast. Now so the Port Charlotte is lower in proof, but maybe it's going to be peatier than Bunnahabhain. What do you want to do? And you want to do You want to do super peaty Port Charlotte, or you want to go to? It's only at 50, or do you want to go to cash range Bunnahabhain and come back?
No, I think we go cast strength Bunnahabhain first.
I was
That's what I'm
thinking-
thinking. I think it's going to be too peaty otherwise.
And this one I only bought because Dustin would not shut up about it.
It's so freaking good. I think I thank Ben because Ben put it in the calendar this year. Oh my god, so damn good.
You have the 21 or the 22?
This is the 21.
Oh, okay. I got the 22. Because that's what Dustin wouldn't shut up about.
We're not, see, we don't have the 22 here. We only have the 21, so that's what we got. So you think the 22 is better? Oh, he left. He went to the
He
gym.
says he likes the 22 better. So his
Okay.
big thing on it is that this clouds up when you put water in it.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so this is coming in, guys, at what the hell's the proof in this damn thing? 55.1. You want to see a picture of the kitty? Let me see if I can find a picture of the kitty.
Time for another bottle crack.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Where'd you get the picture here?
Soon, if I can ever
You
get
got
this.
good looking shelves behind you there.
Thank you. You wouldn't like most of what's on it, but
That's not true. I like those smoke wagons.
there's a
You got
lot of
Maple
whiskey back there. Those shelves hold probably between.
I'm sure I probably like 99% of what's on your shelf. I
He's
have no
talking
doubt.
to me, not you.
Oh, that's probably true. For you, that's true. I don't have any great pictures of her, but this is like
There's a lot of whiskey back there.
one of her laying down in the bathroom. I mean, she's just being.
Nice.
She likes belly rubs, so that's why she lays down all the time. Well, I'll have to take some pictures, let her better pictures of her. That's what she has. She's a black and white American short hair.
That's all of our cats are.
Andy wants the Redwood Empire on the top shelf. Oh, that's actually an interesting one, Andy. That's a 12-year haystack needle finished in red Zinfandel.
Where's he looking?
Oh, that's wild, yeah.
There.
Oh, sounds like fun there,
It's
Sharper. Nice.
No, hang on. Stupid mirror image things. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I know which one it was.
This is actually
Hi, Ben.
what do you call it? The Bourbon Babe pick.
Oh, I've not seen that. That's cool.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
It's 12-year MGP finished in red Zinfandel.
Oh,
And
interesting.
Zen, yeah.
Very cool. Awesome.
And
It's,
Zin's a real juicy freaking wine. So
Yeah,
Interesting.
it's interesting.
I bet.
I don't actually don't know if I love it, and I'm a self-pronounced MGP whore. So
Okay.
I don't know. Jury's still out on that one.
Interesting.
Andy, if you
I
need
would,
to try it, hit me up.
Yeah, I'd love to try it. That's for sure. I've not had anything like that. Something interesting. I don't know if I've ever had any. I've had scotches finished in Zin. I don't know if I had a bourbon ever finished in a Zin.
What's
I can't-
scotch finished in Zen?
There is who is it? Is it
Because we
They don't-
love red Zen here.
They don't say it, Matt, but the one that's the prisoner wine that's finished,
yeah.
that's Zen.
Right.
But
Yeah,
Prisoner's kind of a
I've
crappy-
got some nice Zins that I got from like Wine Fusion, but there's some scotches I've had. Who was it? The hell was it? I think Glenmorangie might have a Zin. Somebody else does. I've had some I've had some like independent bottler for instance in. And also I know Starwood has some Zin finished stuff.
Yeah.
Or
So would you-
Zin finished.
Are you
the whole
adding
can.
water to this, or are you going straight?
Oh, I'm gonna go the way it is. The way God intended, out of the bottle.
Do I need to add water to it?
Well, Dustin.
Oh, La Crosse, Wisconsin. They have a nice distillery in La Crosse. I actually have a bottle from a friend up there. It's usually on the channel.
Dustin's big thing is that when you add enough water to this, that it clouds.
Yeah.
up.
Oh, that's right.
So
Donald's right. Yeah, Chateau Montelena Zinfandel. Actually,
Yeah,
I've had the Chateau Montelena Zin. It's really good.
But that's
Hey,
Irish
Jerry.
Scotch. I have that. That's over there.
But that's an Irish.
Yeah, La Crosse has got a nice distillery there. John Kranz gave us a bottle. That one's up there a couple years ago.
Kranz is
In
good.
fact,
people.
we still want to review the bottle actually, and it's actually quite good.
John's getting a lot better too.
Glad to hear it. That's definitely a plus.
No, not white Zen, red Zen.
No, yeah, not that shit they give you at church.
No,
This is like red Zinfandel, the good wine you actually want to drink. White Zinfandel is like church wine.
Our favorite red Zin that there's two that we found that we really love are Rombauer
Okay.
and
Rombauer's delicious stuff.
yeah. See,
Rombauer makes a really delicious Chardonnay too.
yeah,
Other
it
people
is.
Rombauer
It's really
Chardonnay.
buttery,
Yeah,
Really
they're like
buttery.
big oaky buttery Chardonnays.
but they're
Rombauer
That's
Zins.
really good.
Their Zins are
reserve
like eating a
Zins.
bowl of fruit,
Yeah,
and then Turley, of course.
Turley's really good stuff.
We love them super jammy. So
Yeah. Have you tried the Federalist?
no,
Hey, I'm not opposed to
A
church
little
wine.
bit less expensive than Turley, and still on the same level.
okay, I'll take a swing at that.
Hey, we're not
And,
opposed to church wine, Andy. I like church wine just fine. It's just that's generally where you're going to find White Zinfandel or at Logan's Roadhouse. 'Cause
Hey,
they also serve White
is that
Zinfandel.
Michelle or Kathy Joe? I'm gonna guess that's
I
Michelle.
assume that's Michelle. Hello.
So
Logan
are we going to
Whiskey,
go
of
to
course.
Port
Yes,
Charlotte or
Michelle.
Big Pete next?
Andy wants my channel info. I guess
Oh.
I'll drop it.
Yes, we should definitely drop Ben's channel for
Yes,
sure.
please.
Sharper, you should go to Egg Harbor and go to Hatch Distillery in Wisconsin.
Yeah, you
Also
should.
check out Driftless Glen. Check out J. Henry. Check out
Hatch
Border. Check out Door County. Those are all really good distilleries there in Wisconsin.
Are we going to go to Big Pete or are we going to go to Port Charlotte next?
Oh, Port Charlotte. Then we're going to Big Pete.
10 minutes, 3 whiskeys. Let's go.
Perfect. We got 2 left.
And break.
I got 3.
What's the third one?
Laphroaig Carchus.
Oh, I forgot about that one. I forgot to put that up here.
That's okay. He has one I don't have. So
Well, we could go on Audible too. We could go on Audible and go to that Dusty.
Whatever. Love to see your thoughts on it too. I mean, I'm afraid to pour this Port Charlotte first.
for anybody that doesn't know, this is one of those bottles that I don't want ever to run out in my house. When I empty the bottle, I go buy a new one.
Port Charlotte.
Yeah.
I have an original back when this came out back in 2018, and I have a new one because I love Port Charlotte and I love people at Brookline.
Has it evolved much?
And we got a bottle kill. Oh my God, folks.
Uh-oh.
We have an actual bottle kill on the Whiskey Crusaders channel.
Never
Matt
happened.
has finished
But,
a bottle of whiskey.
That's
Yeah.
just because you got a bourbon drink around here. Because we kill bottles all the time.
It's
No.
dead. That's the
what's
end of it.
surprising, Ben, is just Matt's bottles just don't get very low. So
Yeah.
when one actually gets emptied, it's kind of incredill.
Yeah,
This
it's
bonus
pretty
one.
rare. So I'll have to throw that away and put the new one back up on the shelf.
This
New
boon
one
is
back up
delicious.
later.
It almost tastes like bourbon.
Look at this. Look at this. Andy says he's never seen Matt kill a bottle. How many times has Andy been over there? Come on.
Several.
That's what I'm saying. Never seen it happen.
It almost never happened.
It
Like I think on the
just
channel we've
happened
maybe
live.
killed 6 bottles ever. That may be too high.
Pour that for yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
it is,
shit.
man.
I would totally agree. This cork is shit.
No, I got
Yeah.
it.
Look at that piece of shit.
Yeah, bullshit. Court.
Useless. They should throw that away. They should stop using these pieces of shit.
They need to get with the people of Highland Park and everybody do it their way.
What a fucking clusterfuck.
So
I want
I
everybody,
actually own. Here's a
everybody to
question.
do Highland Park's corks.
I own no Highland Park.
You should own Highland Park. It's delicious.
Their
Okay,
corks
so-
are the best ever.
I tell you what, if you
But-
want, Ben, I will include in the massive, when I get some more vials, I will include a ton of Highland Park for you. How's
Okay.
that sound?
Because there's 2 old ones that I've been talking to Dustin about.
Buy the old ones. Just don't
Buy
even
the old ones.
buy
Oh
them
my
now
God,
and
buy
just
them now.
buy them.
They're full volume and twisted tattoo.
Yes, buy both of them
If
immediately.
you don't
They're
want
both
them, I
amazing.
will take them.
I
should
can,
buy them
probably,
immediately.
I can probably get multiples.
Are they both like the old school price and everything too?
They're around $100.
Okay, so
That
still not
sounds
bad.
pretty old school prices. Mm,
Matt, you know how to get in touch with me. It's pretty easy.
I do.
mm. Oh, but yeah, this is a bottle
That
that
Buna was really good.
when it gets emptied, I always replace it with the new one.
All right, I'm ready for the Big Pete.
love
I'm
it.
just getting into the Port Charlotte. Jeez.
Oh, okay. Well, fine. I'll let you do that.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, we move fast here.
So this has got Ardbeg, Coila, Bamor, and Port Ellen. I'm
That's
so
amazing.
fucking stoked. So Ben, so here I've never even seen a cast strength, let alone the Christmas. I've always wanted the Christmas edition, and Ben found this for me. I was so fucking excited that he found this old school Big Pete. Like,
Yeah, what I think
Bourbon.
that's what 2014 we figured.
yeah, I think it's 2014, which
Yeah, the
is
2014
amazing. Like, I've never even seen. Like, I know they make them, I've just never seen one. I was
I
just
think that's
so
15 because I think this one's 14.
okay. So I know we had one of the two of the others.
Well,
Yeah,
basically we have both.
yeah,
That's the way I look at it.
exactly. We will share. Trying to see if I can find the stupid year on this damn thing.
It's the on the tube. Look at the looks like the postage stamp.
The postage stamp.
Gentlemen, if you'll give me just a moment, I'm going to step away for just a second. I'll be right back with you.
Okay.
What do you think of that one? No, he's out on the porch, Charlotte. Really?
I don't know if it's
Blade and Bow is good though. I do like Blade and Bow. I think we've never talked about Blade and Bow. I think I've never even given this to anyone. I don't think I've even put that on the channel ever. I do like Blade and Bow though. My brother actually asked me about that the other day. He goes, "You ever had this?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's good." I just forgot I own it. I just want to find a 22-year really bad. That's the one I'm missing.
I had that last March. I had.
How was it? Was it amazing?
Here's the problem.
But it was absurd.
When me and a whole bunch of the guys that I go picking with in Kentucky meet up,
Yeah.
we just cover a bar in absolute hitters.
Yeah.
So it was like it was on the same bar with a GTS 2014 hazmat,
Oh, jeez.
like 3 different dusty turkeys,
Yeah.
like
So
4
it's not
different
fair.
old Carters. Like, was it good? Yes. Was it delicious? Yes. Can I give you a single note on it? No.
No,
What
and that's
I-
okay. I look for yes or no. Was it good?
Yes.
And I agree. They make very underappreciated blends. I've got some fun Douglas Lang blends that are not from this series that are like just 2 casks put together. I've got, what is it? Coila and a Ben Nevis, I think, combo, and it's fucking awesome.
So remember I was telling you about the that one particular bottle they had on their site?
Mhm.
That website is a rabbit hole that we could all go down and lose a lot of money. All on inexpensive bottles.
Oh,
I think Will would probably be in with the thing we were talking about earlier today that we don't want to talk about on here.
Well, we're gonna need a. but
holy
no,
shit! That Big Pete is delicious.
Isn't that fucking great? I've never had. I've only had the regular. This is my first time ever with a Big Pete cast strain Christmas edition, and I am. Wow, that's
So
fucking
this
good.
one is Ardbeg, Kalila, Bamor, Port Ellen also.
Okay.
The Ardbeg sticks out very well. The fucking meaty, bacony.
Well, let's see what this one's about.
Mmm. Mmm.
Damn fucking bug.
Can I help you? The peanut gallery over here is growling.
Oh, it is, Ken. Oh, it is. Yeah, I got to listen to Jason Coates, too. I know he'd be a big fan of that. As he is a huge Ben Nevis fanboy. Also, Liquor Hound Chris, obviously, Ben Nevis is his favorite distillery. So,
Has he eaten?
He has food.
Oh, Jesus, that's so good.
yeah, that's fucking great. Yeah, in fact, Will, we've never reviewed any Douglas Lang products.
Is it raining?
We have not reviewed a single Douglas Lang.
I don't think so. I think we did
Wow.
one like something that Douglas Lang owns, but it's not the Douglas Lang brand. But that's the only thing we've ever done. I forget what bottle that was, and that was a long time ago. But yeah, we've never done like the regular series. I found out like online, like the Epicurean stuff. There's like 6 different Epicureans you can get of different like wine finishes and crap. There's all sorts of crazy shit out there that we don't get in the U.S.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, apparently it's changed to a large language. Well, that's entertaining.
Hey, I got to keep it different, right? Look at this. It looks like tea.
Oh shit, yours is way darker.
Darker?
Cool. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's
look
it.
at
Yeah.
how bright Matt's is.
Yeah, yours is. Yeah, mine's like much. Yeah, yours is way
Wow.
darker. Oh, that should be entertaining. Yeah, this will be fun to do a comparison on these.
Yeah.
I'm moving on to some cartridges, gentlemen. Matt, what do we got coming out tomorrow?
Tomorrow. It's not that one.
Hang on,
is it the Doer 68? Is that tomorrow?
It is the Doer 68.
All right. Courtesy of our buddy Andy, for this amazing donation.
See, I think we should go to the Doers White Label then.
We can still pour this. I'm not opposed.
Right. Well, I don't know what year mine is.
Old. It's all
Old
matters. Old and delicious. Timorous BC. That's what I've always wanted to try as well. Ooh, lots of Glenmorangie. I bet that is good. Oh, that's too bad, Andy. Well, I guess I don't need to buy any more of those. My big piece are old. I will drink some beautiful 1968 white label Deers, and then maybe I'll pour some cartridges to finish it off because why not? Yeah, so after this Dewer 68 will be tomorrow, then we're going to have Johnny Walker Celebratory on Thursday, and Saturday is the Bitter Truce Apricot Liqueur.
Oh, what the hell?
I had that already. That's why it's still here.
This Big Pete is what the?
That's fucking special, man.
This is 2 years ago's cartridge from 2022.
Yeah, I saw that.
No, sorry, 2021.
So good. Yeah.
This was from 2021.
Yes.
Warehouse one was 2022.
That was our scotch of that was our single malt of the year. Because it was fucking awesome.
What caused
Yeah.
the peated end of it?
Yeah.
Or just not my speed. I like something a little more bold.
Thank you there, Marty. Appreciate it. Oh, dear
Ben,
God,
what do
that
you
white
have?
label was awesome.
See, what's interesting on this one is the Ardbeg. I get it. I get that barbecue Pete, but there's a sweet spice on this that I have no idea where it's coming from. Maybe.
It could be the Port Ellen.
Maybe.
Could be.
I mean, isn't there probably a teaspoon in these?
Probably.
I don't know. I'll go back to Chris's house and try the Port Ellen again, and I'll let you know. I don't remember. I've only had it a couple times, so can't really remember.
Just a couple.
You know what we could do?
The rest of us.
We could compare out the Johnny Walker that's got the Port Ellen on it and find out if it's similar.
What Johnny Walker has Port Ellen?
Ghost and Rare.
That one was
Back
that
to like
one was really delicious.
2018 or 19.
That means I could probably still find it.
Probably, yeah, because I've got all that except for the new one. I haven't seen the Port Dundas version yet. I've got the rest of them.
The only scotch that sells here is Macallan.
Wow.
Macallan and Johnny Walker Black and Blue. That's it.
and then there's the Johnny Walker Blue Legendary 8 is also really, really good. It's got Port Ellen in it, I'm pretty sure. It's a pretty penny, but it's damn delicious. There's several molecules of Port Ellen in there. I'm sure there are, Andy. Most likely you are correct.
All right, Matt.
Either way, it's still fun.
You have fun, buddy. I got to finish editing a video and stuff, so I'm going to call it an evening.
He used to finish the edit, which is important for us, so we can release the video tomorrow. I would appreciate that. Yeah, we'll stay on for a few more minutes, and then I will get off so that I can finish the thing that we'll make, so I can make a thumbnail and shit, so we can release it for you guys. Hey, Big Vic, good to see you.
Cheers, everybody. Have
All
a
right,
good
bye,
evening.
Will.
Thanks for joining us,
Cheers,
Ben.
Will. Thank you.
Yeah, they unfortunately do take down the ABV with Johnny Walker, except for Celebratory. That was at 51, and the Johnny Walker Blade Runner thing's at 49.8. Those are both really good.
Is this Celebratory worth grabbing? That's still sitting everywhere here.
For $75, I think it is.
Yeah. I'm one of the weird ones who does not like the green, though.
Oh, okay.
So I'm a little standoffish on the Walker.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be careful. I mean, now you've got the 15-year green, which is only malt.
Mm-hmm.
So now, have you opened that one yet or not yet?
Yeah, it's open. That's one of those ones that grabs me with just what I call the taste of just scotch.
Well, that is what it's supposed to do.
This Big Pete is wild.
It's good, man.
Well, we definitely got to trade these.
Absolutely.
Andy, I am on a Long Island, or as most people here would pronounce it, Long Island, New York. That's freaking good.
Absolutely.
So you're out on that one too?
I don't
You
know.
got to see the faces he's making.
I was like, I'm thinking he doesn't like that one, most likely.
I don't know. The Funkified is a little too much.
I got to hit him with an Ardbeg 10 and see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. You should.
Just hit him with full barbecue.
Totally.
Well, what's
Hey,
funny is there's a lot of
Wait.
people, especially in the bourbon world, who think I won't touch peated whiskey.
they're wrong.
Yeah,
You're
I think
quite
I proved
wrong.
that.
We've solved that already tonight. That's for
I've
sure.
had before, but it's
Oh, Kilcairn 16, very nice.
All right, let's see what this is about.
Yeah, I just see what you think of that. Because I just finished my pour. It's delicious.
Yeah, but does yours have a plastic pour top?
No, it's not. That's cooler.
oh boy.
See it?
Oh yeah, those are beautiful. I love those things.
The scotch that never varies with built-in pourer.
It was built-in pour.
Well, the thing that's getting me though is that it's 1.75 liters, so that means it has to be after. I would think that would mean it would have to be after like 79.
I'm not sure what year it was because mine says 1 quart, so I know mine's like old.
I believe I have a sealed, very old one. I can actually check how old it is. I do have it in a spreadsheet because I'm stupid like that.
Oh, Ben, yes it is. Ben Demon Hunter. It's true on the Wee Beastie 5. It's good stuff. Oh, Laphroaig lore. It's funny, my brother called me that he's like, is the Laphroaig lore worth money? Yes, you should buy that immediately. Is it good price at $80? You should pick that up.
So I have a sealed bottle of 68 upstairs, actually.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Is that what you have there?
Oh, yes, it's a 68.
Yes.
It's
So I
fabulous.
have a sealed bottle of 68 upstairs that I got with a whole bunch of other Dusties like Turkey and Dusty Mictors and a bunch of stuff.
Awesome. That's very cool.
And a ton of old Dusty Jack with that, too.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Dusty Jack's good. I like Dusty Jack. Yeah, we had some, was it 69 Willet. That was from a restaurant in Kansas City a few weeks ago. It was fabulous.
A little KBD.
It was a 13-year, so 1956 distillate Willet. It was awesome. Yeah, because it was imported to some restaurant that was just a Frank something. I don't remember the last name of it now. And it was just for that restaurant. He had brought in from the Willet family. I was like, that's way before they made single.
Way before Drew fucked it up. What?
And so yeah, he went and picked his own barrels. This guy's bought just for his restaurant. They're fabulous. I do have that.
I also have a bottle that I'm waiting for when Ken comes over. I have a 70s bottle of Johnny Walker Red.
Oh, nice.
Tax and duty free bottle.
Very cool. Probably the old. They have 56 Jack Daniels down there. That's just the oldest thing I've had is 1918 Old Jordan.
So I have Sharper. I have been to Kings County Distillery, and honestly, visiting Kings County and not doing a pick where you're actually in one of the warehouses, I hate to say this, it's pretty lame. It's basically just a bar in the parking lot of a supermarket.
Okay.
Yeah. I have had their peated bourbon, and it is an interesting ride.
It is interesting. I think I prefer Rocktowns personally.
Yeah. Though the wildest American thing peated I had recently was a Doc Swenson's rye that was peated.
Ooh,
and
that does
great green bell peppers was my tasting note.
Okay.
Just bizarre.
Oh, was it Jay Riddler? I think.
Oh my
Jay
God,
Riddler.
It smells so fruity.
Really good too.
This smells incredible.
Oh yeah, it's so good. I'm like, so in the video that's coming out tomorrow, we compare it to today's stuff. A shadow of what it used to be. It's like, oh my god, make this shit again. This shit's amazing.
This is why all our parents had bottles of this shit in the bottom of the cupboard.
Right, because it was good. Because it's so. Here's the funny thing is at Christmas, I took this bottle to my mom's house, and my uncles were all there. Who were
you weren't having a bottle that was 40, 50 years old. Yeah, I ain't giving this away.
No, I told you it's a good choice. But I handed it to my uncles who were big single malt guys. I'm like, handed it to them blind. I'm like, you should try this because they always tell me how much they hate Johnny Walker, how much they hate Dewar's White Label.
I'm getting pink bubble gum on this.
Oh yeah,
on the palate. What the?
And so I'm like, they're like, this is fucking amazing. I'm like, yeah, that's just Johnny. That's Dewar's from the 1968. They're like,
all joking aside, I was straight gonna give this to my friend's mother-in-law, who's massively racist but loves Dewar's White Label.
That's hilarious.
So I was like, I got this old ass bottle of Dewar's. I'll give it to her because she loves White Label.
Nope. Yeah, this is. No, now you keep it for yourself.
She's wildly racist.
Oh, probably not great, but hey, whatever. There's people of all kinds.
Like to the point where like I have no filter, and I look at her like, whoa.
Yeah. It's like, alrighty then, lady. Nice job.
When the older they get, the filter goes away.
There's no doubt about that, and they don't care. There's nothing.
No, Andy, this 175 is definitely pre-barcode.
Yeah, there's no barcode. Yeah. 1918 is the oldest bourbon I've had, and that was an old Jordan. It was really good. I had that, and then I gave the other half of it to It's Bourbon Night for their anniversary. For their wedding.
That's stupid good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know if it's because it's like my 15th pour of the night, but
no, it's just that fucking good. It's really good. Like I said, there's a reason there's bottles that yes, I share them, but it's just really good.
White Label is known as the crap of crap.
Well, that's why I had Andy order me more. I'm like, can you just get me some more of these? Here's
the thing though. Have any of us actually tried modern Dewar's White Label?
Yeah, we compared in our video to it. It's not good.
Oh, okay. It's garbage.
It's not terrible by any means. Like, it's just compared to this, it sucks. Like we've reviewed it by itself. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's really meant for a highball. It's not really meant to drink on its own. This you can drink on its own all day long, no problem. It's fabulous. I really, really, really like this bottle a lot.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I was going to give this away.
I'm so glad you didn't because it's so good. Oh, yes, 1980. Yeah, so we did a video on Old Taylor that was some 78, 87, and 92, and then 2017. And that was a fun video because you got Nationals, Jim Beam, and then Buffalo Trace, or I guess Sazerac, whatever.
And it goes from amazing to pretty damn good to
yeah, it pretty much is pretty accurate. Well, that's pretty much, hey, there's Stacy, good to see you.
OGD 114 is still tasty. Even today.
Oh, that's still good shit. Shit, it's funny. So this is like back in like 2000. I gave my mom, we did a whiskey exchange for every year at Christmas with my mom's family. And she won that year. One I'd happened to buy, didn't think anything of it. Of course, at the time, it's 2000. Was an old bottle of 114 Old Granddad, which she's never opened.
Oh.
I'm like, Mom, I'm going to have to open this for you, and I'm going to have to review it because this shit's going to be fucking awesome.
Is it National Distillers?
It's not that old. It's like 2000.
Okay. So I recently found a store in the hoodiest of hood. And the hoodiest of hood.
And they had National Distillers?
No, they didn't have National Distillers. I got the best we've been able to date so far. A handle of 2001 Old Forester.
Nice.
86 proof, but still
still good.
20.
Yeah, God. Pete was out in East Texas got some 1980s Jura out of Longview,
Wow.
Texas. I mean, that shit is fucking weird.
I got
Like,
some
weird.
little 203.75s of old
Yeah.
Carrot Top OGD,
Nice.
Bean OGD, and
That's very cool.
yeah, for like $6.
That's perfect. Because
I mean,
I
granted,
remember,
I was pretty sure I was going to get killed. I might have picked up Stacy a bottle there, even though I've been tormenting her, not letting her
there you
definitely
go.
know it's hers. Might
That's funny.
have been a
Well,
Dusty Bushmill 16 for like $70 or something.
oh
like
shit,
that.
that's cool. Yeah, I've got an old Dusty one of those. Those are good. Yeah, I'm reading an article about this guy who was. This is like 2012, 2013, going up and down the East Coast, buying old whiskey, buying old bourbon because nobody gave a shit in 2013 about bourbon at all. For the original prices they were
I
back in
only
like
had
the
known
50s,
to hoard it. Oh my
crawling
God.
underneath like cabinets. And they like had the old like sticker thing, no UPC sticker, and they sold it for the regular price, whatever it was back in the 50s.
Oh.
And they're like, I was like $2, $3. They just like, we don't know, nobody fucking wants this shit. He came with like 700 bottles of old dusty bourbon, and he goes, I just open it and share it with you. I'm like, that's the best dude ever.
Yeah,
like, I wish I could find that article, and so I could meet go, you're the coolest dude ever.
I mean, I still do that. I still find stuff occasionally, but those finds are becoming rarer.
Yeah, it's getting much rarer, unfortunately. I used to be able to find old scotch like 10, 12 years ago, but now it's almost impossible.
And having to go into more and more dangerous areas.
Right. Yeah. Or you got to go to smaller towns that haven't moved in, that are out in the middle of nowhere type things at this point. Otherwise, they've been pretty much picked over by people like us.
He just ate 2 full bowls.
Well, then give him time.
I got that for him, saying.
Oh, worst case, he'll go early in the morning. Sorry, the dog apparently just decided it was dinner time at midnight.
Well, that's what dogs do. My cat's the same way. She like would eat at 4 a.m. yesterday. It's like, all right, cat, whatever.
Well, this is my parents are on their first vacation in over 4 years right now.
Oh wow! Okay.
Since COVID and everything.
Yeah.
So this is my mother's emotional support dog, and she's her emotional support human.
Okay.
They both have issues. So
I understand.
So he's all fucked up right now.
Yeah, I bet. So where'd your parents go? More fun?
They left. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. They left on a cruise out of Florida today.
Nice.
They went to Florida, and now they're on a cruise for 11 days. And I'm really hoping they have some stuff on that boat, and they can get me a picture of the tax and duty free section to see what they got.
Hell yeah, man.
That's right. They're like, can't we only bring back 2 bottles? I'm like, no, you can only bring back 2 bottles and not pay duty on it. I'll pay the $5.
For real, right? I'm like, just load my shit. I will happily pay the duty.
I mean, granted, I have no idea what they're going to have.
Well, right. It could be nothing of value, but you never know. Could get lucky.
Yeah. I mean, if nothing else, I'm hoping for turkey, non-chill filtered or
some 13
like
or something.
Or even like some of the Glenmo travel exclusives or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
we'll
I
see.
remember my one of my buddies, his mother-in-law, she was in Guatemala and brought him back a Russell's 2002. She's like, "Is this good?" I'm like, "Yeah, that'll do great, Mom."
And she probably paid like nothing for it.
No, I think she paid like $80 or something stupid.
Oh my God.
It's like, oh yeah, that'll do just fine. Hey, Bourbon Approach, good to see you.
Yo, what up, JD?
It's over. I think was it Lithuania? I think is where he's at now, something like that.
Yeah, JD shows all the stuff, and I'm like, I want it all.
Right, he's got all the cool shit over there in the that part of the world. Pour some more of this Big Pete because this shit's delicious. Ooh, Jameson triple. That could be fun. Oh, damn, that smells so good now. I can pour this.
Well, I will say this. This is something I've discovered. If you ever want bourbon that tastes sweet and decadent and like candy, after having a flight of scotch, yeah. One time I did peated. I did a whole bunch of peat, and then I did, what do you call it? Antique 107.
Yeah.
And I swear it tasted like eating a bowl of candy.
Oh, I imagine it did. Yeah, it's so sweet.
Grab something from Irene. She was in the chat earlier.
Yep.
What is her
The Devil's River's hers. The Lone Elm is
Oh,
hers.
dude, that Double Rivers pick, that's the best Double River I've ever tried.
Which
Like,
one? There's two of them.
Irene pick. Oh,
No,
wow. Oh,
There's
shit, I don't
two.
know.
She
I know
has
there
a
were two.
caramel fudge and a candy cane.
I think the caramel fudge is the one I've had.
Is that candy cane?
That's the candy
That's the
cane.
minty one. Try that now. Oh, we got them.
Yeah,
well,
I
I got them both.
Both. I figured you wanted to show them.
Okay.
That's why I was handing it to you. Then I'll pour some.
And reminder, she's between 3.5 and 4 hours away from me.
Okay.
Come on, focus. There we go.
There we go.
Flash thing?
Very nice. Yeah, very cool. Good shit.
Whichever one you want. They're gonna both taste like freaking candy right now.
You know, I did a caramel fudge, and then I'll finish off with the other one.
Okay.
The pain's going away, so.
I'm actually thinking about going back to the Boona cast drink.
All right, do it. You should do it. It's good times.
You know what? Give me a little more of that before I pour this.
Yeah, because I think you drank this one so fast you didn't realize it.
I thought it was water. I didn't realize it was
Yeah, this goes down way too easy. The Boona 12 cast strength.
Oh, nice, JD. Very nice.
What do you get? I'll be flying through. All right, brother. We'll talk.
Wow, I'm excited when the samples and all that fun stuff shows up. I'm very excited. I know he's got
Well,
some fun
JD
stuff for me.
actually did one of the most beautiful things for me ever, and I always talk about it. My father, who's at this point 77 years old,
Okay.
was yes, he is, but he was also stationed overseas for several years in Vietnam.
Okay.
And going to and from Vietnam, and he was a combat medic for the Marines.
Oh,
in
fun.
the Navy. Was napalmed, was rocketed, lost his hearing, all this
Lovely.
other stuff. And his favorite beer of all time is Lowenbrow Oktoberfest beer,
Okay.
which they stopped importing to the U.S. when Lowenbrow in the U.S. was sold to AB InBev in like the 80s or the early 90s. So he hadn't had a bottle of it. I had actually managed to get him a couple bottles of it like 10 years ago. And then their
Nice.
house burned down
Oh,
that I grew up in.
jeez.
So that man right there, JD, filled his luggage with my dad's favorite beer in the world. Brought it over home with him. One or two of the bottles broke and saturated all his clothes.
Oh, no.
And still sent it to my dad without even a thought.
And he wrung out the clothes to save the beer, right?
I just got to raise a glass, JD. I'll always talk about that because
Yeah.
it's one thing
Cheers,
to
JD.
get
That's
me a
all.
bottle or something, but for my pops,
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
We love him, but he drives us crazy.
That Boona 12 cast drink tastes nothing like Boona 12.
Okay. Well, I pour some more just for you.
And if you want to try 22 without picking one up, I'll send you some.
Yeah, all right. Sharper, you should visit Andalusia. You should visit Iron Root. I know they're nowhere near each other. If you have time to go those far apart, if not that far apart, is that good to see you? Yes, we did appreciate the amazing thing Zach sent us, which is a Peerless finished in the Absinthe cask, which we'll be reviewing soon, which is very cool and a very unique bottle. That's true. Hey, David, good to see you.
But like regular Boona you got a little bit of funk to it. It's like not great. It's not great.
Yeah, this is a much better whiskey.
Oh my God, yeah.
Especially compared to today's 12. This reminds me of the old 12.
Okay, that I've not had.
Today's 12 is not. It's not bad.
great.
It's not good compared to what it used to be.
It's not great. It's not great whiskey.
Shocker, we said Andalusia, right? Right, Sharper? Exactly. Shocker.
Well, I think I need to send Will some of the single barrel picks I have from Andalusia that he hasn't even had, probably. I've got one that's a Revenant pick. Actually, hand me that.
Which one?
The one down to the left. Right there. The dark one next to it. Yeah, this is one of my favorites.
Okay.
This is a peated Andalusia.
Nice.
single barrel. It's called You'll Want That Peat Inside You, like Ariana used to.
Oh my god. That's terrible. Wow. Damn.
It's just an absolute chocolate bomb.
That's awesome.
And then I also have a from Specs. It's I want to say like I think it's maple finished. Like maple syrup finished. And then I have their original bottled and bond 100 proof single barrel.
I do have a couple of those.
That's incredible.
Yeah, then
those were distillery only, and he sold 1 barrel, and mine's out of the 1 barrel he sold.
Yeah. I've got the original. I think I bought 3 bottles of that original barrel because I knew that would be special, being the very first bottle one ever out of Texas.
I have 1 open and 1 backup. And
I've got 1 backup. I gave 1 to a friend, and then I've got 1 open.
That barrel that has so much strawberry to me. That one is just, oh my god.
But then this past year's bottle and bond, I thought was even better.
See, that I haven't had. I've only had this one.
We can include that in your
right,
package.
We'll talk. We'll make exchange. We might have to do bigger sample bottles.
I usually try, do 1 ounces and lots of them.
Well, I'll do 2s. I'll do 4s.
Oh wow.
I have. So
I like to give a variety pack.
I do too, but I also cater it to how many people are going to be drinking from it when I give a sample. Like if I know I'm sending, I'll use an example like the Davillars. When I send them a sample, I always send them 2 ounces because I know it's got to go to Will, it's got to go to Michelle, it's got to go to Kathy Joe, it's got to go to, it's got to go to the whole crew. So they got to at least have enough to have a taste.
For sure.
Did you see what Stacy said? I just realized Burns Night is.
Is it really? That's funny, Stacy. I did not realize that.
Driven right past Iron Root.
Well, it's easy to do. I mean, unless you know Andalusia's there, you're just gonna go right by. It's just off the side of the road. No one knows it's there. And you drove right past Iron Root too. Holy shit, dude. Same thing though. It's right there off the highway. If you don't know it's there, you don't know it's there. Great distillers. If you want to go and you want tours, let us know. We can certainly hook you up with those because we're big fans of them, and they're always happy if we send them fans to give you guys a pretty awesome private tour. They'll take good care of you. If we just need to know you're coming.
But like, if I know it's for you and Will and for Sarah, I'm gonna send 2 3 ounces because you need enough to have some. What are you gonna do with it now? Unless it's something like I'm sending an old Dusty or something.
Yeah, because you can't replace it. Sure.
Yeah.
So that's peated whiskey.
This is peated, yeah. This is peated Scotch.
What's the difference?
Happiness.
Okay. It's not bad either. This I like. I don't know that
He can't take the heavy peat yet.
Okay, well, you know what?
Taste
it's a good start.
Maybe, but for the first time, I had.
So you feel I need the Cardress PX?
Oh God, yes. It's
okay.
Those are like I said, those Scotch of the year last year.
I'm not gonna find it for less than I showed you today, am I?
No, that price is great price.
That's one of my standard haunts. So
yeah, that's a really, really good price.
Okay, I'll grab one.
Yeah, you will not be sad. It's fabulous.
Sorry, you lost your opportunity.
Throw the stupid bone. Where's the bone? He slept all day. Yeah. That's not throwing it. Throw it up the steps. So he's got to climb the steps.
There's too many obstacles on the steps. I don't feel like listening to you fucking carry on if a bottle goes flying.
Yeah, there might be bottles lining the steps.
We already had one catastrophe today. The second one.
As I've explained to Matt, I do not have the square footage for my whiskey collection.
Do any of us? No.
No.
But you have what, like 4,000 square feet?
Not quite, but close.
Yeah. I have 1,000, including my bathrooms and boiler room.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's a problem.
And no basement, no garage.
Yeah, I have no basement and I have a garage, but there's no whiskey in the garage because it's too hot here.
But you can put other stuff there.
Yeah, like my car. Like my car goes in the garage. My wife's
You
car
don't have
goes in the garage.
shelves around it to store stuff?
I do have shelves, but it's like, it's tools and, outdoor shit, hoses.
Exactly.
And
My
coolers
tools
and
are
shit.
in my boiler room.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's a problem. Now, I have tools in the house, too. But, yeah, I've got outside tools and inside tools,
But
depending
it's
on,
New
my
York.
equipment.
If you heard what my real estate is.
Oh, I've heard. I know. This is my family's from there. I'm fully aware how fucking horrible
Where are they
it is.
from?
The East Meadow in Belmont.
Oh, that's like a half hour from here.
Yeah.
That's like 10 minutes from my office.
Yeah, because we used to go to Wantagh every summer because my mom's best friend lives there.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I've been there lots and lots of times. Just not recently. I think the last time I was on the island was 2008. I've been there a long time. So,
well, if you come visit, I'll take you hunting. You better bring.
All right, if we come back up there, I will definitely let you know for sure. I'm sure at some point we'll be back up there. So,
and then I'll take you hunting, but you're gonna need. You're gonna be like, all right, ship these 50 bottles back for me.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, because your shipping is way better than the shipping I use. I'm like, your shipping price is great.
I can get you set up with that.
Yeah, you have to let me know how to do that. It's like, God damn, that's a great price.
Wow, I can see what you're saying when you go.
Oh, nice, JD.
He just went to one of Irene's Devil's Rivers.
Oh, dude, that fucking shit good. It's really good.
Now it's probably amazing after all this scotch.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I'm glad, Sharper, you're getting a couple. At least you're getting Balcones and Irid up there. Yeah, Dom, 525, that is definitely going to run out of storage, especially since you're a kind fellow and bunker shit for all of us.
Yeah. Does he? He's never bunkered anything for me. He's just using my place. Yoda.
Oh boy. Oh
I'm looking at you, Yoda.
Oh boy. Darts have been thrown.
So how do you date a Glen Scotia? Is he saying he's got a 20? JD says 2017 Glen Scotia. Now, how do you know? Like Springbank, they stamp it right on the freaking bottle.
I think I don't know if it's a laser code or if it's, I don't know. I know there's a way to tell, I'm sure.
These 10s didn't seem to have anything on them.
No, they don't, but I know when this bottle was bought. So I know I bought this bottle 2018 at the very latest.
Well, I bought this like a couple weeks ago.
Right.
But it's the exact, but I guarantee it's been on the shelf that long. If you look at the box.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it has.
It's
it's the same box.
I'm just wondering how he knows what year it was.
Yeah.
Laser code on the bottom. Back.
Yeah, okay. There we go. I barely have over 600.
Oh, there it is.
That is a problem.
This is a 2018. It's all the way down under the label.
All right, let me see it. I bet they're the same.
Yep. This is a 3.5 2018.
Let's see here. Let's see. Yep. It's the exact same batch, 3.518.
Oh, there you go.
That's funny. And now we know. See, the things you learn.
I think I took the most enjoyment tonight out of how much we blew Will's minds with the Glen Master.
Oh, he had a good time with those. He thoroughly enjoyed that.
He was like, I get a kick out of that because
absolutely, it's fabulous.
I mean, I'm sure there will be a day in the future when I wish I didn't send everybody else these, but that's not what whiskey's about.
Yeah, I mean, no. The whole point of this is to have fun and share really good shit with other people that enjoy good shit, and to see the look on their faces when they try fun things is really quite the fun.
Oh, I agree. It's just
what? It's 11:30. What do you need? What? Yes, you can have my candy. Go.
I just want to try one.
Faz says, I got a Glen Scotia 18 with no laser code or anything on the box. I couldn't even email the distillery and bitch about how shit it was. So 60 hertz, you actually can interesting story. You may or may not have any luck, but I weirdly bought a Rebel 10 year, and the bottle had nothing on it. No, the labels were blank because they usually have the year and the barrel number and everything. Were totally blank. So I sent a random email on like Luxrow's website or whatever. Like 3 weeks later, my phone rings. And it's Philip Lux.
What?
Swear to God.
That's insanity.
And he's like, the QA must have screwed up. I'm like, wait, like Lux of Lux? He's like, yeah. And I had happened to be going on a pick there like a month or two later. So he's like, when you get there, just give him my name and there'll be something waiting for you. I'm like, all right. I got there and they had a whole nother bottle that was like a 12 or a 13 year actually just sitting there going, here you go. Bless you.
Thanks. That'll work. That's awesome. Hey, Brandon.
So sometimes just emailing the distillery and saying you have something that's totally oddball.
Yeah. Well, shit, I got a bottle of
their QA.
Kentucky Owl that has nothing on it. No batch, no barrel, no proof, nothing on it.
Bourbon or rye?
The bourbon.
Oh.
I think it's a batch 9 is what it's supposed to be. But yeah, it's got nothing on the label.
What's the proof?
I don't know. It's not marked.
Not even the proof.
Nothing. They totally fucked this label up. It's got nothing on it.
I bet it's... Did you drink it?
Fuck yeah. It's fucking great.
I just actually opened a couple weeks ago a fresh bottle of the Batch 1 Rye. Kentucky Owl Rye Batch 1.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Oh, Batch 1 is the best one they ever made. Batch 1 is fucking amazing.
I call it Andy's,
one of the best fries
Andy's
ever.
mint chocolate. Those little Andy's mint chocolates used to have. Oh.
Oh, yes, Brandon. That's the Yama 18. Great stuff. Yes, it's delicious, Ben Demon Hunter. It's fabulous. Oh, that's pretty cool there, Dustin. You know what? I need to bitch at MGP actually because my Gatsby 15 fucking sheared off. I'm pissed.
So I actually talked to Dustin about tonight because when I grabbed this, he's like, "If you don't want it, I'll take it."
Yeah, it's a great bottle.
You should open it. Well, I'm gonna crack it.
Crack that bitch. I'll grab mine while you crack it.
I never did crack it, so Dustin, I'll crack it right now because I told him if I don't like it, do you want it? And he said, "We'll work it out."
Oh yeah, it's a good bottle. I like it. Let's put it that way.
Cheers, Sam.
Kid, you can take some cough medicine. Hey, Sam, good to see you.
Yeah, this is a 2018 first fill bourbon, ex-bourbon casks, then Fino sherry cask.
Yep, it's quite nice.
Notes of I shouldn't read the notes. All right.
Yeah, it's a shame 60 here because usually Glen Scotia 18 is really good. That sounds like you got a really shit bottle.
You're welcome to. I don't know what it's going to taste like.
I had to get the funk out of my.
All right, Dustin, it's open. What did I crack? Like 6 bottles tonight?
Yeah, I think that's right. See, we're helpful at making the journey better.
There you go. Well, the thing is that like a big thing I have, and it's actually been a nice thing having him here a lot, even though it's unfortunate why he was here, is I don't like opening really good bottles on my own.
It's not as fun. It's so much more fun to share. Totally agree. I've got several. I'll just share them. Like, well, somebody comes over. That's when we open like the purples. Like Ben Stahl here is like, oh, we're gonna open this shit. Yeah. Like that's same people that are specifically going to appreciate it.
It's like one of the guys you'll see in chat sometimes is Tony Two Toes. He's one of the guys who helped me get into whiskey. When he comes over, I literally point at the shelves and say, "What do you want to open?" Last time he came over, he's like, "I never had a what do you call it? A Old Fitz." So I said,
Yeah, yeah.
a decanter and open it.
Yeah, Jeff. Good to
Because
see
I'm
you
not
there.
going to open that on my own. I just don't.
Yeah. That's right. Cracking balls and sharing is the way. Absolutely. Shared lots of fun stuff with you, and you shared fun stuff with us, so it was awesome. And hopefully next time Ben comes up, you can join him.
All right, let's see what happens.
Oh, this is good stuff. Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, this is back when nobody gave a shit about cartridges and it was easy to find.
It's still easy to find it here.
It's easy to find for you. Yeah, you're right. Shit. Not just you. Multiple years are easy to find for you.
I can't explain it. It's bizarre. Because the thing is here people want Macallan and they want Blue Label and Black Label Johnny.
Hey, well,
anything else is total outlier.
It's wild.
I can find multiple Ardbeg. Like,
how's your Japanese selection out there? Is it pretty good at decent, or is that still that hard? Is that not so great?
Anything you would really want, the prices are insane.
Too high. Yeah. Yeah, Brandon, that's the problem. Like you said, the $50 price chunk on Yama, it's not worth the extra $50.
Yeah,
They're good.
Yama 12 here, the cheapest you'll ever see it's like $130.
Damn.
Usually it's $150. I've never actually had any.
We can fix that.
Yeah.
See, a 23-year Hector Macbeth Glenfiddich. Oh, that's cool, Sam. I never had that one even. That's really cool.
This is heavily peated.
Hey, Sam, do you still have the triple wood by chance out there in Canada?
I saw a triple wood today.
You find the cartridge triple wood, though? I saw the triple wood in your picture, but not the cartridge triple wood.
I've seen it around.
If you find one of those for a decent price, let me know. That's the one I'm missing from the series.
Okay. Well, we've definitely got one out on the Laphroaig cartridge Pheno.
There you go. Yeah, this is a good one.
I'm not a fan of the peated yet. I don't know if
it's you're okay with peat. You're not okay with what I refer to as the Band-Aids and hate peat.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Sharper, yeah. That is unfortunate.
It's just not my speed.
The triple wood cartridge, Sam. Regular triple wood I can find. I just can't find the cartridge triple wood.
Oh, there's a lot going on there.
Mm-hmm. It's really good. We have not reviewed this one specifically. Need to get around to it, but I say that all the time about whiskey in general.
I don't know how else to describe this. I just got a feeling that I've never gotten before.
Okay.
Is it like I felt like I got sweetness and then I got peat at the tip of my tongue. And then I felt it like spread out and travel to the back of my tongue. Like almost like it was moving along instead of spreading. Like it was almost like a train going by. It was bizarre.
Okay. Cheers to you, 60 Hertz. Thanks for being here.
This one is not as bad as the other peated ones.
And you're saying the PX is better than this?
Oh, yeah. Dustin will confirm. The PX is definitely better.
No, sorry, Dustin. This is cool. This is
really good. But it's the PX is like several levels above this one, I think. Like this is really, really good. The PX takes it to like another freaking level.
Well, I've been drinking just straight PX. I've been getting my
PX is really good. I love PX. It's good stuff.
It's unreal how good it is. This is this is like I call this like an adventure whiskey. This is taking you on a trip. This is not because I will tell you the Lagavulin Guinness cask. I hate.
It's not my favorite.
The Offerman Guinness cask.
It's all right. I like the original much better.
That bottle I hate. That bottle is everything in Scotch that I don't want, and I love Guinness.
Okay.
And I hate that bottle.
What's your problem, dog?
Like that bottle turned me off from peat heavily.
What?
Okay. It's not bad. It's just not my favorite. Like I said, I like the original one better for the Offerman edition, certainly.
What's your problem? I fed you. I walked you. Go to fuck the bed.
That's probably what he wants. Probably wants to go to bed.
He's like, "Why are you assholes still awake? Go to sleep."
Probably. Come here, butthead. Danny, come here so you can say hello to everybody.
There's 10 different places
Come
you
here.
can go to sleep, dog. I'd be here.
Yeah, but you're screaming, talking about whiskey. It's like, oh, hello, puppy.
This is Danny. He's a dumb butt. Bless you.
Yes.
This is half poodle, half Shih Tzu, and all asshole. And apparently he just decided I needed a bath.
There you go.
You stink.
Well,
He's a mush, though. Hi.
it's the way it goes.
Probably smells like dog food.
He kind of looks like me, though.
When your dog starts to look like you, it's not good.
Yeah,
You had
just
too much to drink at that point. You're like, oh, you look just like me. Way too much.
fill out on the fat. There you go. Yeah. Well, I sit here and drink good scotch.
That's right. Dog's like, where's my scotch?
Let's see what happens.
Probably like, get the fuck away from me, I'm sure.
Yep.
And it's like, get that nasty crap away from me.
Oh, it is a picky dog.
Yeah, like now, Lagavulin cast strength, that's good shit. But
I have
a
a
lot.
Laphroaig cast strength, but not.
Also, you got the old 2015 edition I saw there.
Yeah, I found those for $60.
Nice. That's a good bottle.
I heard that one tastes a lot like bacon.
I like that one a lot. It's really good. I've got a bottle. I've got that bottle. I've got a.
I could have cracked that tonight too.
Yeah, well, we'll do another time for sure. Hey,
All
Dram,
right.
good to see you.
I definitely had fun.
Absolutely great. I like it. Especially
I just have to find you some ancient whiskey sitting on the shelf. That's all.
There you go. It's all good. It's a fair deal.
Even though I just showed you a whole bunch more of ancient whiskey sitting on the
Oh,
shelf.
I know. It's funny. It's funny as shit.
Yeah, that store is something special.
It really is. It's like, oh, look, it's Magic Land.
Well, the thing is he just doesn't believe in cranking it up. Whatever he paid,
Yeah.
he paid.
Right, because that's what, like, there's a store here called Goody Goody, and that's the way it works there, too, is whatever they paid back in the day, and it can sit there for 10 years, you're still going to pay the same price, whatever their markup was then. It's not changing, which is sweet.
If it's raining, don't.
I gotta see.
Because I found lots of cool shit in the back of their stores or had it shipped between their stores. They're like, I don't know, it's been here for 10 years. Have at it. I'm like, sweet. I will take it off your hands. They're like, nobody wants to ship at you anyway. I'm like, yep, that's true. I found all sorts of cool shit. Or, yeah, the one thing that pissed me off that it's just my own fault, I screwed up. It was a bottle. What the hell was it? It was a bottle of
This place might even still have more of these.
weird old Glenmorangie.
Dustin, I'll check. This place might even have more of these.
Yeah. So I bet you know what? Do you find a lot of old liqueurs while you're at it too in the same store? There's a bottle I'm looking for called Everglow that's from the Netherlands.
Send me a picture and I'll put it on my hunt list.
All right, because it is I've gone through many bottles. I don't think I think it's out of business. But if I can find a bottle Everglow, it's a tequila vodka mix and it's amazing.
If I go back to the place that had the old Forester and old Granddads, there's a good chance.
There's a good chance, yeah. There's these Glenmorangies that I screwed up on. I should have bought. I went back to buy them, and they were all gone. I'm like,
when I say the last thing you want to do is load like the Citizen app where we were when I got those.
Yeah.
Like armed security in the store,
Nice.
Yeah.
Well,
but it was
there's a reason for that.
But it was the only store in the neighborhood that wasn't. I don't know if you've ever done this in your travels, gone to cities and gone to liquor stores in them, like in kind of hoodie areas.
Yeah.
And you'll walk in and it's just a plexiglass.
Oh yeah, those are like, oh, this is the place I don't need to be.
Yeah, but you can find stuff in those.
You can find stuff. I will agree with you that. You're like, there's like 2 bottles I want here. The rest of shit we got here as fast as possible.
But this was the store in that same neighborhood
Yeah.
that was there since like the 60s or the 70s. So it was
Wow.
larger and had its own parking.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Was that the one that was open at midnight or some shit like that?
That was like the last one we
I
went
was
to.
gonna say, I think it was.
Yeah,
midnight.
I think it was like 10:30 at night.
Oh shit, you're really brave.
O'clock, I think.
Yeah, if I go to those,
it
I go
was-
like daylight.
I think he was the last customer there.
Yeah, it was no, yeah, it should not go there when it isn't daylight. But I
No,
did.
because like there's parts of Dallas you should definitely go
I mean,
there
here's
at
the thing,
daylight
right?
only.
Between me and him, we're two huge dudes, right? Like we're the last thing they're looking for.
Yeah, that's probably true.
You know what I mean? When you see two dudes that look like they know they can handle themselves, not what they're looking for.
No, that's
They got to be
valid.
pretty desperate to go that route.
It's a valid point. But yeah, because I know a buddy, he found a bottle in 1980. This is probably what 3-4 years ago. He was at a crappy store in Dallas and found a 1980 Wild Turkey. I was like, fuck, $10.
I mean, I saw it I'll tell you today. I saw a small Austin Nichols, like a 2014, 2015 101.
Okay.
You know, where it was like the transition one. Where
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
Austin Nichols, but it was in little fine print.
Right.
Yeah, it was a liter for $25.
Yeah, that works.
But I have so many of those that I left it.
The sad thing is, even the stuff from 2 or 3 years ago, I think tastes better than today's Wild Turkey. It's
Yeah.
too sweet. I don't like it.
But
I
the
like
weird
that
thing but that
Punch
that's
to the
just-
face, the older stuff.
That's just got to be what Eddie's into now, and
I
maybe Bruce,
guess.
because I did a pick. I actually went on a pick with Mash and Journey with Jason and Scotty there, and
Yeah.
we're drinking right out of the bottle Russell's, and it's good old fashioned funky
Sweet.
turkey. You know,
Awesome. It's perfect. Oh yeah, Donner Pass, those old Highland Park balls. Hell yeah, pre-Viking. Yeah, those are the best.
and that thing is real. Jimmy was there,
That's awesome.
and that thing, the legend is real. The first thing I did after I took a picture with him was send it to Sam and Bobby.
I was like, the first thing I was like, other thing I think of him, I was like, I think is Bobby. That ridiculous picture. So damn funny.
He was in the gift shop and he was just on display.
That's awesome.
That man gives zero fucks. We were talking to him, laughing, joking. He was telling stories for like a half hour, an hour.
That's
with all of
awesome.
us.
What a cool old dude.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, he's just the man who created Wild Turkey. He's not anything.
That's all.
special.
But he just acts like a dude. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
It's really cool that he's like that, though.
Well,
Not just some stuck-up
most-
asshole.
I mean, other than Willett, who else is not cool like that?
You're right. The master of the stores are really cool people.
Except
And it
for
doesn't matter whether it's a small craft brand or a big brand. They're generally pretty cool people.
except for Drew.
Yeah, I've
Sorry, I
never met
had a
him,
cough there.
so I've never met him, so I can't comment.
That's all right. He wouldn't talk to you anyway.
Nah, I'm sure he wouldn't.
And
so
I'm not
it's fine.
saying that from being a couple feet from him trying to say hello. And while
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
all having lunch right next to each other and at a bar and at Willett.
Total douche, huh?
Oh, yeah.
That's nice. It's always lovely when you find out they're a fucking douche, too. It's like, all right, well, at
But,
least you're
like,
fucking...
I've talked to Jackie's like, and she's fucking amazing.
Oh, yeah, she's a cool... I like
I
her, too.
actually know Melissa. I've done pics with Melissa Rift, who's now has Jackie's position
Oh, okay, cool.
at Old Forester. She's freaking amazing. Anybody
Very
I've met at any of the distilleries are just awesome,
Yeah, it's like... oh, God.
except for the one place that for some reason they only put out barrels that cost hundreds and hundreds of dollars per bottle for no freaking reason.
Weird.
But it has to be funky
no.
deliciousness.
No, that sounds about right, Donald. That's typical.
Yep.
Hmm?
What is Donald drinking while we're doing this? I'm
I think
curious.
Lore before. I don't know if he's still drinking Lore or if he's on to something else. You've had Lore before, though, Ben, or you not had the Laphroaig
Nope.
Lore? Ah, okay.
This is maybe like, I know I had a Laphroaig with Irene. I don't remember what I think she gave me a warehouse eye, actually.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that one.
But it was after, like, I'll say this because of all the crap that she's been going through.
What a ridiculous
after 4 samples at her place over the course of a couple hours.
Yeah.
So that I can't truly qualify it. It's even worse. I was talking to her about it today.
It's such a fucking shame. What if she got fucking hosed?
Yeah.
I mean,
but trying to give away money.
It's just absurd.
To trying to give away money to local charities.
Terrible, terrible thing to do, I know. Terrible.
Which is why when she even did the interrupted thing, I grabbed Bonnie and we got in the car and we grabbed a room for the night. And no, sorry, we didn't grab a room for the night. We drove round trip like 9 hours in one day plus her event.
Oh, wow. Port Charlotte SCO1. Very good choice.
I saw that recently.
Good choice.
I saw that and another one that's 2 initials.
The MC version, I assume the other one.
Oh, hang on, I'll tell you.
Oh,
okay. I take pictures of these things.
That's a smart
because I end up sending them to Dustin or other people and go, all right, what the hell do I need? Because like I said, like I did with you when I sent you the pictures of the store, I'm like, all right, what do I need?
Absolutely.
Because if you did that with me with bourbon, I could go ding, 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 ding. Bourbon and rye, that's my knowledge area. Scotch is not my knowledge area. So I defer to who I consider experts.
Sam, it's the lovely control of the what do you call it? Whatever their version of their ABC is there.
Mm-hmm.
Their alcohol bureau of fuck nut there in Connecticut. So
yeah.
Bunch of assholes.
Somebody
got pissed off because they're a dick. And it's like, hey, Eric, good to see you.
Hang on. Quarter cask, Carter's Warehouse Eye.
And Troy, good to see you.
Cask Strength Batch 13. Longrow. Have you had the Glen Scotia Festival? 10 years?
Yes, fabulous.
There's a place here that has it, but it's over $100. It's the same price as the 18.
See here, I think I got it for 70 or 80. It wasn't bad.
All right, so they had the Paco one.
Hey, Cheech, good to see you.
They had the Paco one, the SCO one, the Isla Barley 2013, nice. Bear Barley 2010, Isla Barley 2011, Isla Barley 2013.
Wow. There's a lot of fucking Bruichladdich. Damn.
Oh, that was just the one shelf. There was more.
Oh, shit. Alrighty then.
Like I said, if you come here, I will make you a head spin.
Apparently. My wife would be like, God damn it. No, you're not allowed.
Oh, it'll be bad. I promise you that.
She's like, because last time she was like, do not send any more fucking boxes of whiskey home. She's like, last time we spent a fucking half a day packing your fucking whiskey to ship home. It's like, this time you find distillers that'll send that shit for you. I was like, okay.
It'll take me a while, but you'll get it.
Yeah.
I know. I get into arguments with him.
It's all good.
They had Victoriana for $89, 18 for $109, the Festival for $109. The 15 was $67. That's where I refilled my 615 year.
Not bad at all.
Yeah.
And actually, that's one I've never tried. Lagavulin 16 I've never had. Never bought it.
But you've had it though, right?
No.
Really? Oh, well, we need to
just because I've had bad experiences with other. Honestly, that Offerman.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Totally ruined me on this. I mean, this Cadre. Well, no. What the hell am I drinking now?
Yeah, Carter's Phenocask.
I don't even remember what I'm drinking anymore. No, I
just switch back to something else.
I don't know. Then you put the yellow.
Oh, it might be more Cadres. Yeah.
Next to the
I'm getting this crazy, like there's almost like a choo-choo train on my tongue going. It's like, well, so like Dustin gave me a sample of a whiskey that absolutely blew my mind. It was a 27-year Glenmorangie PX cask.
Oh yeah.
And I described it as the only stick shift whiskey I ever drank. Because like it was actually like it was shifting gears. First it was sweet, then it was peated, then it was floral, then it was fruity. It was actually like totally transitioning.
Really
Yeah, fuck your train. That's right, Cheech.
Exactly.
Ironically, I sent a message on an old dusty set of Jim Beam trains earlier today.
Oh, okay.
You sure they're not from Bob?
No, because they were reasonable price.
Okay.
Yeah, funny thing, a guy he helped out a lot over the years had a full Jim Beam train set going around his living room.
Oh my gosh.
But apparently he fell on hard times and wanted $1 million for everything.
What?
Yeah. He wanted like $300 a car.
No.
Yeah.
No. That's
no.
It's Jim Beam. No.
Although the old heavily aged Beam is tasty.
It's not bad, but I didn't think it was as super interesting. I think like Wild Turkey is from that.
No,
same
but
time.
I have some like 150 month, 175 month.
Yeah, I've got.
Make it interesting.
Yeah, I forget how many months it's. It ends up being equivalent to 13 years something.
Oh no, 15, 17. They get up there.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, I think the oldest I've seen is 185 months.
Wow.
So whatever 185 divided by 12 is.
Big number.
We've had enough scotch that I'm not doing that math without a calculator. Oh, that one's 15.4 years. So.
Okay.
You sure it's not from his son out in fucking Longrow or one of the fucking Massapequa area? I would laugh my ass off.
Yeah. All right.
No, I actually think that one was up in Connecticut.
Okay. That's his son lives out, I think, to be the island.
One of the greatest turkey finds I ever got. It was I bought a 1984 decanter, which was a buddy's birth year for $15.
Yeah. Nice.
And I gave it to him because it was his birth year.
Yeah, yeah.
And we cracked it, and it didn't even have that dark decanter liquor. It was like crystal. It was like pure, clean bourbon, and it was absolutely delicious. And it was like
That's
filled
lucky.
to the top, and it was $15. Facebook Marketplace, yo.
You just never know what you're gonna find.
But you got to be relentless.
True.
Yes.
Yes.
Gentlemen,
You've had it.
I'm going to lay down while the pain is not there.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
We got him out of pain with scotch. I'm impressed.
Absolutely.
Gave bourbon before we started.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah, we still got you there.
Snippy poop, I'm gonna head up into my box.
I'm actually thinking about having a little more Bacalta for dessert.
There you go.
What the hell? I've only got a 9 a.m. meeting.
Yeah, I have to go soon because I had to get the stuff Will worked on put out, and then the lovely 8:30 a.m. meeting and all that bullshit.
I got to start working on my hard drive array that crashed.
Oh,
So I can try and get all the content I recorded back, or I have to start recording new content.
Exactly, Troy. I like
Troy,
it. We don't only ask what's $30. That's exactly the kind of things I like to find.
Yeah. Troy Man.
Unless oh God, we
You
just
know,
waited.
we were talking about wine earlier. Troy Man actually has a family winery. He sent me some bottles.
Oh, nice.
Up in Washington State.
Cool. Yeah, some lady who had bought all these old whiskeys from like late 70s, early 80s that her husband had passed away. She's ready to get rid of them for like dirt cheap. Then somebody looked them up on the fucking internet for her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, thanks, asshole. Like we were gonna rip her off, but it wasn't gonna be like outrageous secondary.
You're buying
We're
it.
gonna still pay her well, just not outrageous. And it's like, oh come on. It was like several Glenmorangies from like
New
the
York.
late 70s and shit. It's just like fuck. Yeah, it was not. Some dickwad's like, oh, you can get a ton of money for that shit. It's like, thanks, asshole. Really appreciate that. But it is what it is.
Yeah,
Needless to say, that sell did not go through. But, oh well.
I'm going to self-plug right now.
All right, sounds like fun. You do that.
Done. Let's see. Did I get any subs tonight?
I hope so.
No, I lost a sub.
What? You lost a sub? What the fuck? You gotta be shitting me.
Lost a sub.
That's terrible.
I love YouTube.
What the fuck? It's okay. I'll never forget. We had this is like 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago at this point. We had its bourbon night on and we lost 5 subs. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I legit lost a sub tonight. That's amazing.
Oh Lord, that's ridiculous.
Well, Troy, man, if you know me, it was dirty. Well, thank you, Sharper.
There you go.
Well, the problem is I don't play the algorithm. You know, I'm doing this almost exclusively for fun. My goal is to hit the level of monetization just to feel like I have a actual channel.
Right.
Beyond that, I do this because I'm having fun.
Exactly. Yes. Could I start here and make, top 5 this? Sure, I can do all that bullshit and get more subs. Sure. But does that mean they're actually going to watch my show? No. I'd rather sit here and enjoy good whiskey and share shit with people because that's way more fun.
That's the thing. I think we all had fun tonight. It was
Absolutely.
a shame Sarah wasn't feeling well, but
yeah, it's the same because I would have switched out things for her. We would have had stuff how we had.
I was looking at my Irish when I was listing out all my scotch.
Yeah,
because I was thinking if that's when I had asked you, are they going to be on? Because I'm like, I have thanks to mostly Stacy and Donald, I have a decent amount of Irish because I do the same thing with them. I don't buy an Irish unless I check with one of them first.
It's definitely I've definitely been saved from buying some shitty whiskey by Donald for sure. He's like, don't need that in your life.
Speaking of which, have you had Redbreast PX since we were talking about?
I do like that one a lot. That I like.
That bottle I have to hide because if I had a bad day, I could just make that bottle disappear.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I did not care for the small batch light blue bottle. I did not care for the Kentucky Oak. Was okay. Was not great for me.
Well, I'll have to sub to Sanctorum of Spirits.
So there you go.
But my thing is that I don't care about being monetized. I just want to cross that threshold of what they like. I don't know. I guess I consider it the 1,000, 4,000 is like the finish line of you've actually achieved having a channel.
Sure.
Because I'm way over on watch hours, but I'm only at like 600 subs, and I really don't care. But that's when people ask, "What am I doing this for? What's my goals? What's my year goal?" That's it. To just hit that line.
There you go.
Oh, Sharper, my office where I work is, even though I mostly work from home now, is in Hicksville also. And yes, there's a place in New York called Hicksville.
Yes, there is. That's where Holy Trinity High School is.
Yeah, that's where my office is. Yeah, we're like two. I'm like two.
That's funny because my mom and dad went to Holy Trinity, so that's hilarious.
I believe Tony Two Toes went to Holy Trinity also.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's very entertaining. You find it entertaining down here because there's so many people that are down here that are from Long Island. It's pretty entertaining. It's very.
So where is Sanctorum from? Well, no, Sanctorum, you just hit 200 subs because I was your 200th sub. So it has around 100. No, you've got 200. Yeah, I sent Troyman a sample of the Redbreast PX.
Nice.
Troyman, I found a place that has a shelf full of Redbreast PX. If you really want.
Nice.
Oh, okay. You're in LA. So, got it. Yeah, it's not. It's not a must do. Like the reason I renamed my channel was one, so it just wasn't my name anymore.
Right.
My nickname that was given to me by blessed upon me by J Pitt and HBR, aka Hot Buttery Rolls, came up with my nickname of BourBen. So, And just because I was tired of people saying they couldn't search for my channel.
Yeah, there's a problem for sure.
And Chris Luddig, aka Big League Bourbon, did my new logo and my old logo.
Oh, nice.
So, all right, Troy, I can make that happen. Yeah, Drambam. See, that's the thing. When I think back of, I'll give you a perfect example bottle. I must have sent people in this community and given and hooked up locals that cost like 10 or 12 bottles of the Jack Daniel's Rye when it came out. I don't know if you've had that, Matt.
That's a fabulous bottle.
Right. I easily gave away, when I call giveaway, like I found a pile of those. I had like 2 cases of them.
Holy shit, dude.
And I hooked everyone up. And
I got one bottle that's a fabulous bottle.
And when you look at what they all go for,
oh, it's crazy now. Yeah,
it's insane. And it's like I hooked up so many people with that. That was like one of the last bottles where before things went totally insane here. Like, it was already insane, but I knew my places.
Right.
And I got a ton of it, and I hooked up a ton of people with it.
Yeah, because I remember like when Heritage came out, nobody gave a shit about it. Of course, then I think it was in number 2. I think in Whiskey Advocate that year.
I never got a Coy Hill. I haven't been able to get.
Never even saw Coy Hill ever.
Oh, I've seen it anywhere from $400 to $1,000.
I've got a couple samples. I know we got a sample from the Devilars. Yeah. A sample from somebody else too.
The JD Barrel Proof Rye. Sanctorum.
Oh, it's just spectacular. I hid that bottle. I only was able to get all the one.
Donner Pass. Do I see any of the old Red Press 15s where they still say NCF? I don't know. I need to know what the bottle or the box looks like.
It's a nice tall.
I mean, I definitely still have seen the older, the one that looks like the old cask strength in the 15. I've definitely seen that. Probably a little high.
That's the one you want. You want those old little crappy little bird on there version, not that new flying bird bullshit. Yeah, it's worth that. Yeah, MSRP. I would agree on the Coy Hill. It is hot,
but it's tasty.
It's good. I think I like the rye better personally.
I know I've had a good amount of scotch because again I've forgotten what I put in my glass.
That's all right. Yup, pretty good stuff.
But no, I mean, it's just like somebody was saying, I never sold a bottle. The amount of money I could have made if I didn't deliver as much as I do.
Right,
just unreal.
Yeah.
But I don't like being that guy. It's just not who I am.
No, I don't blame you. Yeah, because I find stuff for people. I was like, no, I just pay whatever I paid the retail at the store. It's fine.
But like, all joking aside, on some of the auction sites, I have no idea what the hell these could have been worth.
I'm sure they'd probably go for a pretty penny at this point.
I don't know if they would.
But then again, no one knows what the fuck it is. But once you know what it is,
Yeah. Will's face said it all tonight.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
because he doesn't make those faces often, at least as far as I've watched.
No, not for.
He is rarely impressed with something.
No, he's not as near as impressed as I usually am. But usually it's very amusing as how much we can discuss him with a liqueur is usually very entertaining.
Oh, if you want funky ass liqueurs, we can probably do that.
I'm always looking for new funky weird liqueurs. Always.
You gotta let me know what you're looking for.
I'll let you know. There's a few there's some old ones I need to get. If you can find the old bottles that I'm gonna need from at least 20 years ago, is some like Celtic Crossings and shit like that. I'll send you a list of shit I need from my parents' old collection.
Pictures help.
I'll go to my mom's house and take some pictures of shit that I want. That I can't, like they've like rebranded them as some other things and like they don't taste the same. If I get some,
I have one Irish I bought that I showed to Donald and Stacy, and both of them were like, "What the hell is that?" They're like figuring it's probably Cooley or whatever, but like,
what'd you buy? What is it?
It was a 70 CL bottle. I can go grab it. It was a 70 CL bottle before 70 CL was legal in the U.S.
Oh, fuck. All right.
I'll go grab it. I know where it is. Oh, there's a dog.
All right.
Sorry, dude.
Exactly, though. They're a will purchase device.
I thought he went upstairs with the cousin.
Guess not. Guess we got the dog just chilling.
Yeah, he's like, why are you not in bed? I think I know where it is. Yeah, I do. Oh, I have a bottle here for you too, don't I?
Oh yeah. There's one that the Irene's
Yeah, I'll bring one over so you can see it.
the pick, the compass box.
Yeah. The Glasgow.
Yeah, that's nice. I think you pick something up for me there.
Yeah, I'm coming back, dog. Just chill. He has no chill.
No. Well,
Yeah, it was this.
Oh.
Come on, focus. There you go.
Locks. I've heard of locks. Interesting.
It's a 2014 bottling. 8 years single.
Really cool. I've seen those in books. I've never seen a bottle though. That's fucking cool.
Yeah,
That's really cool.
It was like $30 or something like that on the shelf for $40. But the thing is that this was like a year or two ago. It's marked 7714, and this was in the store here.
It's crazy.
Come on, focus. There you go. 70 CL.
Weird.
Which was not approved by the TTB.
No, weird. Yeah, I'm always up for cool gins, JD. Absolutely. Sam, this is a 2015 Big Pete Christmas. I would love to introduce to the U.S. team. I do not know anyone Douglas Lang. That'd be fabulous.
And then, here's what I have for you.
Yes, I'm super stoked for that bottle. Because I know Irene told me the whole story about that clusterfuck.
Well, she's getting she was saying tonight she's getting a couple other scotches. So you might want to wait for one, Irene.
Oh, yeah, I'm in no rush. I figure once we get back up to 6 bottles, we'll hand deliver it again. So I'm not that worried about it.
She's got a Glen Scotia coming. She's got a Kilhoman coming.
Oh, nice. Dram Bam, that'd be great. I do like that. It's hard to find those, but I'd love to try that.
She does have the 12-year Kalila Old Particular also.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Which is just an absolute smoke bomb.
Yeah, Dram Bam, I'd love to have a bottle of that. Iraq is good. I've had one bottle. I think that's what Sri Lanka makes. I think Iraq. I'm pretty sure. I think I've got one bottle that Buddy found in some random ass store. It's pretty good. I'd love to try a bottle of it. I'm happy to try anything, and we're very, very cool. Thanks, Sam. Yeah, Redbreast is, that's single pot still. They're sharper. I mean, do you like green spot or any of the spots at all? Oh God, if you can find like the Middleton, Barry Crockett, those are really good too. Sharper. They're not cheap. They're like $200 a bottle, but they're fucking amazing.
Yeah, those rot on the shelves here. So do Dargaelics.
Are you shitting me?
No.
All right. Have you seen any Dargaelic Grinnell's Wood at all on your travel?
I'm not sure. I'd have to look at my pictures and stuff.
If you see one, let me know. Also known as the greatest whiskey I ever tried in my life.
Hang on, let me look at something. So one thing I do is I geotag all my photos. Because the thing is, a lot of people know I have a near photographic memory. It's not totally photographic.
Yeah.
I have an uncle that has a true eidetic memory.
Oh, awesome.
So I have like 80%, I would say. So
that works.
I will know where I saw the Dargaelic. I'll know where it is on their shelf. I'll know what the box looks like, but I can't read the words on it. Oh, so I need to reference the picture in that store for the words.
That works.
But that's part of how I hunt all this stuff down is I see it once and I know where it is.
It works. Yeah, Writer's Tears is good. That's a good one for sure. Tealing's good. But yeah, if you haven't tried the spots, give the spots, especially like Chateau Montelena or Louisville Barton. Those are really
gone
good.
up in price so much lately. It's not even funny.
Really, see here, they're still pretty reasonable, thankfully.
Yellow Spot's like $120 here now.
Okay, Dryman, cool.
Have you looked really recently? Because like I said, like Yellow Spot's like $120 here now.
Oh no, like at probably last month at the store, a couple weeks, it was still under 100. It's like 96.
The Montelena and the
yeah, the Montelena's 90.
no, those are both 110, 120.
Shit, so you've gone up there, yeah.
So the place I know that has the oldest one is it is Grinzel's.
What?
Yeah, I know where it is.
Which tree?
Grinzel's. I'm looking at the picture. Where do I see which tree it is?
Should be the bottom left-hand corner. If not, it's the bottom right. It's one of the two.
I mean, the problem is this place.
It's so small. Yeah. I don't care. The answer is yes.
I mean, it's probably like 3 or 3.5.
That's fine.
I can tell you it says batch 1.
Yes.
Virgin Oak, Irish Oak Collection.
Yes.
Balagubinian.
Yeah.
Here, I'll just send you the picture.
That would be fucking. I have one bottle that's truly the greatest thing.
All I ask is I get to taste it.
Oh, fuck yeah. I will happily send you some back. It is truly the greatest fucking whiskey ever that I've tried. And I've tried thousands and thousands of whiskeys. It's the fucking best ever.
I mean, there is a reason people call me the whiskey hunter.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. That is a bottle that, like, me and Donald, who's probably the only person in the chat that knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Do not look what he said.
Shut up. We will shut up.
No. I'll send it to both of you.
All right.
Because I'm pretty sure I've sent it to Donald.
Yeah, the best thing is to hit me up in the Discord. That's the easiest way to hit me up for direct messaging.
Well, I should just text you with this one because.
No, yeah, you have texting or email, or I'm talking in general.
I think I have your number, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
Let me see.
I'm pretty sure you do.
You've probably sent it to me. I don't know if I actually saved it. Let me see.
I don't know. I mean, either way, it works.
Well, no, I'm trying to share from one app.
I see.
And sharing into Discord into Discord apparently works really weird.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Okay, Whiskey Crusaders, and we'll also send this to. How do I add another person? Apparently, I can't.
But yeah, for the Iraq, if you guys want to hit the same thing. The direct message on Discord works perfect. Because if you direct message on Instagram or Facebook, goes to Sarah. Which
it doesn't.
Which works. I just never see it because I don't ever look at that shit. Because I'm old and I don't do that crap. I got an email. I'm good at that too. That if you want to Gmail, it's whiskeycrusaders3@gmail.com.
I'm just gonna create link.
There you go.
Because it's all going through the Googles.
Oh, you won't be sad there about the Caldegg wood. It's still really fucking good.
So I actually have 3 samples from the beautiful man Darrell Stewart, aka the Whiskey Saint.
Nice.
Of 3 different trees, and I
that's really cool. You should definitely make a fun stream of that.
All right, look at the picture I sent you.
All right, let me see what we got here.
And I'm also sending it to Donald. But I'm 99% sure I sent this to Donald a long time ago. Because this has been in the store for a long time.
Yeah, that's Renell's wood. That's the bad boy that... Yeah, because... Okay, it's your picture. Yeah, because the tree is going to be further down than what this picture has.
Well, no, click on it. It's bigger.
Oh. Okay.
If it doesn't come through, let me know.
If I click on C, this is where being an old man doesn't help.
Mhm.
Tree 6. That's cool. Never had tree 6. In fact, I've had tree 1, 8, and 9. I would not be sad to have tree 6. Yeah, actually, I have batch 1, tree 1 of bottle 1.
I can get you the number next time I'm there.
Yeah. So this is number 6, tree 6, bottle 49. That is fucking awesome.
When
Yes,
I say I
love
can
it.
find stuff,
Jesus Christ. Like, this seriously has been on my list of shit to replace that I can't replace ever.
no, it's not the exact tree. I mean,
It's
I
not the
could
same
check with
tree,
them
but
if they
it's
have
fucking close enough. Fuck me. Yes. Please put that on my list.
All right. Well, next time I'm over there, I'll find out a number for you
All right, cool.
because it obviously isn't selling. But the
No,
problem
no.
here is the place is just they believe. I don't understand it, but the stores here seem to believe there is no limit on what people will pay for whiskey. They are now, most stores here are now higher than secondary, other than these choice few.
Jesus. That's crazy.
So they just keep raising the prices.
Yeah.
So it's like I may go in there and he may want 4 for it. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. I'm saying I don't know. Maybe not because it doesn't say bourbon.
Right. No, all you can do is take a look at it whenever you go there.
But
See what it is. If it's reasonable, it's great. If it's outrageous, then such is life. We'll just have to.
But the thing is like there's one particular place over here that always used to tell me, "Well, come back after the holidays. If I have anything, we'll talk."
Oh, okay.
I went in there the other day. I swear, every allocated bottle that came in the last year and a half is on the shelf. Their shelves are overflowing with allocated.
But they're outrageously overpriced.
And they're not moving. It's like they don't realize that people are not. The economy's different now. People don't have disposable income. The bourbon craze is. I mean, it's there. It's still there, but it's different now.
Yeah, they're not willing to pay the exorbitant price.
Much more targeted, I feel. I mean, when it comes to Buffalo Trace stuff, sure. Still, people will go bananas.
Right.
But anything else, it's like, guys, get some chill.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I said, the new Jack, $600 to $900 for a single malt Jack Daniels.
No.
Nobody is paying that.
I'll give you $60. Max,
I might pay $100. You know what I mean? It's like I don't care if it's a little over. That they got something that I want, that they only got a bottle or two. If I got to give them 10% over, 20% over, I don't care.
Yeah. But not several 100% over, no.
Yeah, exactly. And it's but no, there's Barry Crockett's all over the place here.
That's crazy. Yeah, those are going to be the old school.
Donald has this boner that we're not supposed to talk about any of these whiskeys.
Yeah, that's true. Sharper Sarah does.
There's that other one from Powers that
we don't talk about.
Freak out if we talk about.
Yeah, we don't talk about that bottle.
I have one. I've never opened it.
It's fabulous whiskey.
And there's a place by me that has the old bottling.
Yeah, you want the old bottling. That shit is amazing.
It's not the same. Stacy said it was the same. It's not the same.
I don't think it's quite the same. I think it's a little bit.
They're $69 for the old bottling.
Fucking buy it. It's fucking fabulous.
Okay.
Cool box. This is a cool map and everything too. It's really, really good.
Yeah,
I opened it live on air one night.
They have a shelf full of them, and it's literally about 7 minutes from here.
Wow, it's fabulous stuff.
I'm saying none of this stuff sells here.
Perfect.
If it's not Taterade, people don't want it. Macallan 18, forget about it. Goes like fire.
No, I'll pass. Yeah, I want the old bottle exactly. Sarah is sick tonight. That's why she's not here sharper. But yeah, she does do the lives, just not as often as we do because unfortunately her health is not as she has a lot of allergies and shit. So a lot of times she can't smell anything. It's kind of defeats the purpose of whiskey if you can't smell it or taste it, you know. So
I poured Bacalta.
There you go.
I don't even remember. I still can't believe I was going to give away that huge bottle of Dewar's.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't. Now you can share it.
Sure.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
it was literally in my giveaway bottle with somebody's name on it.
That's so
And like
funny.
I said, somebody that's wildly racist. Oh no, she is. Just like the things that come out of her mouth are unbelievable.
I can only imagine.
But that's where I was like, well, you want my Dewar's white label? Sure, take it. It's crap.
Yeah. TFN, it's not crap.
Have you had Old Dusty J&B?
I've not held Dusty J&B.
I have a 95% full handle of Dusty
Nice.
J&B. So I'll pour you up a bunch of that.
All right, that's cool. Love to try that one. I've not had that.
But like I have so much of it, I'll pour like, I don't know, a 375 or something.
All right, that's cool.
I have a lot of old Chivas.
Oh, that's cool. Old Chivas is awesome.
Get you old bottle of what, Ken?
I'd love to try Old Chivas. I don't think I've had Old Chivas either. That's cool. Yeah. When I get my old...
Sounds like you need to find an excuse to come visit with family.
Yeah, when I get my old black and white and the old VAT 69, I'll get you some of those too when they arrive.
What does he want the old bottle of that he's screaming about?
Oh, I think he wants the old bottle of the thou that shall not be named.
Oh. You want me to put it in your pile with all the other shit you haven't figured out how to get in the last 2 years?
In the maroon box that it comes in.
And I laid out all the money for it. Sorry, what?
Oh, that's funny.
I literally have a international case over there. It's got stuff for Chris and Lil, Donald, and Ken.
Nice. Yeah, well, hopefully they'll be back next year. And they can at least pick some stuff right now. Unfortunately, you were sick this past, which sucks, but such is life, unfortunately.
I know you heard she got COVID a couple weeks ago.
No, I did not hear that. Oh, yeah, that sucks.
She beat it though. She beat it.
That's good.
She's good. But yeah, that was the thing though. But the fact is, she was much more vulnerable when I had.
Right. Yeah, which is definitely a big deal. So
I was literally looking at flying down to Texas to meet up with them once I.
Yeah, I know you were, and it's like, oh, now I'm sick. I'm like, well, that sucks.
It was just too much because I was going to meet them originally in DC, and I was trying to call them all again. I was stressing out over it. It just wasn't.
Yeah, well, next time they'll be back next year, so that'll be good.
But the worst thing is, I felt fine. I had no symptoms. I had a little bit of a sniffle one day, but I said, and to be completely cautious for her, I had been at a wedding with 200 people. Let me test, and the thing went red so fast.
Yeah,
and I was literally loading bags in the car as the test results came in.
Oh, that sucks.
DC's like a 4.5 hour trip from here. Whatever.
Okay.
I was supposed to go to Jack Rose that night.
Oh,
yeah.
That blows.
Yep.
Does blow.
Yeah.
Well,
we're definitely gone way overtime here on your.
Apparently,
I'm the convo, but I just looked at the time and I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah, it's 1:30 where you are. Yeah,
yes,
it's not good.
Yeah. I've done worse on work night.
Oh yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, I know we have our important people actually from New York here now. They're here this week, so.
Oh.
Although it's supposed to fucking snow 5 inches here tomorrow, so
what?
So if that's the case, I'm not fucking going to work.
5 inches of snow in Texas?
Yeah.
But won't that melt in like an hour?
It depends how cold it is. If it's cold enough, it'll stick. If not, then it'll just melt. But it is what it is. Hey, Eric. But everything closes because it's too damn cold, and we're not driving that shit, so we just close everything.
I didn't hear there was another cold
Yep, more cold shit's coming.
Why is
7.5
that
feet.
covered in
Fuck that
scotch?
shit. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, it's
dog.
the first time in Texas anybody's seen 5 inches.
We got a foot.
And
a
that's
couple
Whiskey
years
Uncensored for you.
ago. Mhm. Yeah, we got a foot a couple years ago. Closed everything for a week.
Wait, you got a foot?
Yep. Sure do. My wife thinks it's great.
You know it's a good Monday when you're tipsy on good scotch.
That's right.
But
Exactly.
what I really like we did tonight is we had a whole bunch of delicious whiskey that was all sub $100.
Yeah, which doesn't happen that often, to be honest.
No, and scotch especially no.
Right. Oh yeah, exactly. Austin got it all. Houston, Galveston, whole fucking state was covering that white shit. I only have one Arch American.
We had snow here today, but it didn't even stick.
Yeah, but at least you're used to that shit. At least you know you can.
No, I still hate it.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Well, my thing is that I don't hate the snow.
Yeah.
The problem is I generally go places, whether it's work, stores, whatever else. And I don't like being on the road with people who don't know how to drive in it.
Yeah.
Or maybe haven't bought themselves tires in the last 5 years. You know.
Right.
That's my issue with snow.
You know, it happens when all your windmills freeze and shit here. Like, well, shocker when they find out, oh, we haven't winterized anything. It will never get cold here. I'm like, that worked out fucking great. Thanks. Of course, have they done anything about it? Fuck no. Thanks a lot, assholes. Really appreciate that. Hope no. Good news is at least it's not going to be like, I think it's only supposed to be like 31. So it's not going to be like, because a month ago, we were 11, and that was fucking cold. I did not appreciate that at all. Now I realize it gets negative in plenty of these people, plenty of these other places that are listening, but for us, 11 is really cold.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like cold at all. Heat, I can handle the heat. I'm fine with heat. Cold, don't do cold. It sucks.
See, I can't handle heat. That's the thing. I get heat migraines. And I'm supposed to go to Mexico in May.
You're going to melt.
Exactly. It's the hottest. Well, it's Bonnie's brother's wedding.
Well,
choice, but like
we should get to wear shorts.
I'm gonna be like in the hotel, and the resort they picked is like 95% outdoors. So I'm gonna be in the restaurants, in the hotel room, and occasionally in the pool. And I don't know how much fruity drink I can drink.
That's the only problem with like all inclusive resorts. There's no good booze. It's all just bottom shelf crap.
I'm praying they have like turkey.
If you're lucky.
Or even Evan Williams or something.
I know my brother was, I think I want to say it was Jamaica, I think they went to, and he got lucky. They had, which was still not great. I think the best thing they had in the bar was like Johnny Walker Black. At least that was drinkable. He goes, but still not good.
Black drinkable?
It's fine. It's not my favorite. Do I want to drink that on a regular basis? Fuck no. But
that's something that I say has that taste that I just call scotch.
Yeah, because you don't like that grain alcohol that's put in there.
It's just like it punches you. There's this note that I can't explain. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna drink a shitload more sherry.
Yeah, see, and that's the thing. Maybe you'll find some sherry.
Nah. Oh, Edradour.
Yeah. Black is a great sign in an open bar.
Here's the thing. By my third or fourth pour of it, I probably won't care.
Right. Well, that's valid.
But getting to that, so that's what
Black
I'll have
label is better than red label. That's for
I'll
sure.
have to drink like a couple of fucking like strawberry margaritas or something like that to get to the Johnny Walker Black.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, Johnny Walker Black. Oh, it's
So here's a question: was Black good years ago?
Oh yeah. Apparently, what I've heard, like Johnny Walker Black, apparently in the '80s was just spectacular.
because that's like I have this red from the 70s, and Ken one day was talking about how he's heard that red from the 70s is like incredible.
That's what I've heard. I've got red from the 80s, and that's good.
So I've said I put that bottle aside, and I said, Ken, when you get your ass to the U.S. finally, we're gonna hurt that bottle.
A full glass of wine of it once. That's hilarious.
Of what?
Well,
Black?
I'm assuming 80s black.
Well, I mean, apparently Dewar's White Label was delicious, and that was the bottom shelf shit.
Yeah.
That gives me new hope for that Duggan's Dew I bought this weekend.
Yeah, dude, this stuff's good. I like that stuff. I like the current stuff. So I don't like the current stuff. So that's gonna be really good if it's old.
It's got to be 70s. It's a red tax strip,
Dude, I bet it's fucking amazing. I said the current stuff is good. I mean, it's not gonna blow your mind, but it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think it's better than like Monkey Shoulder or something like that.
Monkey Shoulder's terrible.
Well,
in my opinion. I mean, I had that.
Very malty.
That was like one of the things when I was very heavy into bourbon and everything, and people were like, "Oh, you got to try Monkey Shoulder," and I tried it, and I was like, "This stuff sucks."
Yeah. You had a Blue Label from 100 years ago, Sam? Holy crap!
Wow,
that's insane. That's wild. Huh.
Oh, Sanctorum. I've been getting into straight PXs lately, and they're like just drinking candy.
Yeah, pretty much.
So hard to find, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's much easier to find Oloroso.
Easier to find everything else.
Macchiato. I'll even find an Amarone. I did find one of those.
It makes no sense. I actually have in the fridge. I need to try. Because I've been finding I don't love the stuff that's finished in Sauternes. So I actually bought a bottle of Sauternes, and it's in the fridge, so I can try it.
I've got a bottle of Sauternes actually downstairs. I found last night in the wine rack. I was going through my wine rack, and it was the 6-month turning point, so I was turning on my bottles last night.
Oh, and Tia Pepe. I got some kind of like rebottler, like Henry.
Yeah, I like the stout. I've never had Tio Pepe. Never had that one.
Other one that was more expensive, but I don't even know what the hell I did with it.
Yeah. Oh, let's see here.
But right now I'm drinking this that's just tons of sherry.
Hey, whatever. Yeah, the Edradour is great stuff.
I think, though, my two absolute hits of the night, besides stuff I've already had, were the Buna 12 cast strength.
It was very good.
And the Big Pete.
Yeah, that was quite awesome. I was very, very happy with that.
Even though we both had different ones, like
still really nice.
Yeah.
I got no complaint because I really had no reference point for that whiskey besides the regular one from a few years ago.
I had no idea this is the thing. Like, this guy's shelves are lined. That's why when you were like, "Can I tell my buddy where it is?" I'm like, well, if he wants to come hang out with me or whatever and have some drinks, that's like, yeah, I'd take him there, But it's like,
yeah, he probably is actually going to take you up on that offer.
But it's like the problem is one or two people find out about this place who drinks.
It's all gone. I understand.
And that place is going to be dry. You know that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Somebody's going to come in that hasn't been spending like I've been spending for the last few years, and it's just going to empty out the store.
Valid, and they have the bank account to do so.
Exactly. So it's like, I'd rather dole it out as like I show you, and you're like, oh, that bottle's man. Okay, you want one? You know what I mean? It's like, and the problem is the store is already not a secret, but it's kind of like a well-kept, not talked about.
Night, Donald.
Like the people who know about it. Sanctorum, absolutely. What part of New York are you going to be in? Good night, Donald. Oh, here we go. See, I told you Troy Man's Mr. Wine. Look at this.
Apparently, yes, he sure did. Okay, very cool.
Yeah. I have a
'Cause I've
couple
got-
bottles that he made here. Brooklyn. All right, I'm out on the island, but that's about an hour's drive, so we can definitely make that happen. Jeff was like, "Shit, I was in New York City a week ago."
Oh, jeez.
Hey, subscribe to my channel. Maybe you'll see something. Get to know me. I'm an asshole, but I'm a good asshole.
That's right. Oh,
Let's see. Did I get a sub back yet?
Hopefully get 2 at least.
Nope, none. Well, none according to the YouTube algorithm.
Ugh.
I'm still down 1. This is why it's my goal, because I totally believe that everything I have ever done is like broken against the algorithm, including having a name you couldn't search for. So therefore, I've never come up in the searching algorithms.
That wasn't pretty.
Oh, okay. Dad from Flatbush.
Oh, cool. That's funny because the guy the guy that came to our department today, he's from Queens. That's
Okay.
funny.
Yeah. I'm happy to meet up with people, and Matt can tell you I'm not shy about the hand delivery services.
See, there you go. Sam just subbed you. There you go. We know of at least 2 or 3 that said they subbed you.
Yeah,
tonight,
let's see.
But you're right. I think the algorithm is all bullshit anyway.
Now I just jumped 2 subs. Well, thank you guys.
There you go. See,
And girls or sock puppets or whatever you identify as.
If you identify as sock puppet, that must be entertaining.
Hey, I don't discriminate. I hate everybody equally.
Especially ones that think they're cats.
I mean,
Shit about
I'm definitely.
God damn, my cat today took this huge fucking shit. It smelled so bad. And the cat came into the room like, God damn, you still fucking stink. I can't pet you.
Yeah, I always say it's impressive when the dog craps outside and you smell it.
It's
Like that's
you're
impressive. Although one of the worst ones was on my live streams while this guy's been staying with me. He let one go like 3 rooms away and it chased him past where I was streaming.
Yeah. Oh, it's too
The
funny.
dog's out cold at my feet. He's like, yeah, Sanctorum, just hit me up. I'll throw my email in chat if people want to hit me up.
There you go.
Anybody's around, anybody wants to, figure out how
Hey,
to
Eric,
do
what's
stuff.
going on?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Doing well, doing well. A little chilly in the house.
Oh, well, yeah, but because what's the temperature? I mean, you're, of course, in fucking Wisconsin. It's fucking cold up there.
It's like 26.
Yeah, fuck that. That's really fucking cold.
You know,
Yeah,
how
for
I
you,
know-
it's not that big a deal. You're like, it's
No.
whatever.
You know, I know I've had a lot of scotch tonight. I just thought to myself, like, a cigar would be amazing.
There you
You
go.
know, I got my pipe.
There you go.
So,
I used to be heavily addicted to nicotine, so I only have cigars like a couple times a year.
so my first one tonight for Burns night.
What is that?
Highland Park.
Oh, wow.
Gordon McHale collection.
So I found a
8 years.
place in a crappy neighborhood recently that has a 21-year. It's a Gordon and McPhail 21-year. I don't remember what distillery it was. It was like $150. Something with a B, like Balchinian or something. Is Matt frozen?
He might be.
Yeah, he gone. All right. Well, welcome to the Whiskey Crusaders. I'm BourBen, and now you're really in trouble.
Oh, that sucks. How's he going to get back in?
By the way, cheers, Eric.
Cheers. Well, I got to pour. Oh, man.
Mike, are you surprised that I would create the longest stream ever in the history of this channel? Come on.
Well, that's normal for him. So, oh, that's a big pour. Holy cow.
No, I was telling them earlier, I own no Highland Park.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. Because like it for me, I like Highland Park and I like Highland Park with sherry, but I just the straight bourbon cast. I don't know why. I like that honey heather floral note with that wisp of smoke. It just there's something about it.
Yeah. No, Sanctorum, I've definitely seen. I know they've gone a lot longer, but if you've ever seen any of my shit shows, I can make this the biggest disaster of the stream.
Let's see what that thing.
But this puppy down here wants me to go to bed, so I don't know if it's
Oh,
gonna
the
last
puppy.
that long.
Uh-oh. So,
Well, he's like 7 or 8 years old. He's not really a puppy, but he still acts like one.
well, they're all puppies. They're puppies until the day they die. It's just even my dog. When I had him, he was obnoxious and whatnot, but he had ended up getting glaucoma.
Oh, look at this. 60 hertz Faz can get that in what do you call it? In New Zealand. He's asking you how that is.
Oh,
No. Well, sorry, Sanctorum. Yeah, that's the absolute horror and horrible part of all the amazing years we have with them. The pain of losing them is freaking unreal.
which bottle is he talking about?
The one you just poured.
Me? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like it. I think Highland Park at that age is actually really good. I don't know why. The only thing is it's a little spirity, but I've always liked the spirit of Highland Park anyway. So to me, not a big deal. I can't, you know. I think the 12-year-old is too much, but I heard that it's because they sherry cast it. But I don't know.
I wonder if Matt's coming back.
I thought that too.
I wonder if his internet just died or something. Let me message him.
Possible. Oh, you got it. Oh yeah, I suppose. I'm sorry, I don't have the chat up. So
I'll handle that. Oh, there you go. It said his internet crashed. I figured.
go.
Is it back? Is it back up, Matt? If not, what service do you have? Because if it's one under my company's domain, I can look into it.
Lucky you.
I don't know if it's lucky me that I can have to deal with people's outages 1,000, 2,000 miles away. But if I can get it expedited to being fixed, I will.
Mm-hmm. That's called power. I like it.
Sounds like he'll be back soon. They probably just pushed a firmware update, would be my guess. Because it sounds like he was bounced off and bounced back on. Sounds like a firmware update. Not that I do this for a living or anything. I work for the fourth largest cable company in the country, I believe.
Wow.
And I do a lot of back end stuff like dealing with tracking cable modems and stuff like that. So, and getting things fixed.
I wish you were up here in Wisconsin. I wouldn't pay an arm and a leg for shit.
So what part of Wisconsin are you in?
It's north of Milwaukee.
Oh, so you're not far from Dan, probably.
Between Milwaukee and Sheboygan. Dan,
Deathless Dogs?
I don't even know.
Oh, you got to check out his channel. He's right in your hood.
He's probably a bourbon drinker. So I'll be honest.
He's an everything drinker.
Okay.
I mean, the last stream he did was actually the Miracle Berries and Malort.
Oh.
Have you heard of the Miracle Berries? The things.
No, but it sounds awful.
So it's this bizarre berry that makes sour and bitter things taste extremely sweet.
Oh. Okay.
Lads.
What's up, man?
How's it going? Nice.
Thanks, Troy. Ben does Linux. Hey, there's Matt.
Yes, it totally crashed and burned.
So who do you have as your carrier?
AT&T.
Oh, okay. No, I cannot help with AT&T.
It usually this actually hasn't happened in a long time.
Do you have Sudden Link there?
I don't know.
Who's the cable carrier there?
Spectrum, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I can't do anything with Spectrum.
AT&T, 2 words. Death Star.
Mm.
Yeah, but Death Stars blow up. So
I think the problem is my had the children all streaming and all that shit, and it just bit the dust. Finally, after
Could be
3
that.
hours of streaming, it's like, all right, fucker, you need to get off.
I mean, that's definitely a possibility, but
I mean,
unlikely.
usually these streams are like an hour and a half max, and it's been twice that. So
yeah, that's right. It's almost 11 p.m. here, and like normally I'm just getting online and drinking and like starting my gaming night right about now. And
Yeah.
you're already like long over and in bed already because you're fucking an old
usually
man.
I'm in bed. I am an old man. I do go to bed.
On Mondays, though, he stays up and does his thumbnail and whatnot.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I do stay up to the thumbnail, which I still have to do and shit.
Uh-oh.
So, I got that going for me.
So what's coming out? What's coming out this week?
The Dewar's White Label 68.
Okay.
You have a 1968 white label.
Mm-hmm. It's delicious.
And I have an unknown
No
year.
doubt
And I
it's
have an
delicious.
unknown year white label.
Wow.
The oldest scotch I had was a blue label from 100 years ago.
That's crazy.
And the cork was still
Was it
good?
amazing?
Yes, to both of those questions.
Cool.
They don't make cork like they used to.
Yeah.
Jeff, to answer your question, right now a lot of Destiny 2.
Right.
My Steam library. Ow! I really can't use my fingers. My Steam library is full of a bunch of random games from Star Wars Battlefront to Saints Row to like Alice Madness Returns. Sharper, thanks for buying the book. Unfortunately, it is discontinued by the publisher. I'm working on getting the rights to it. It's a whole load of stuff. But book number 2 has been started. It's in the works. Y'all are working on... What are you drinking now, Matt?
Oh, nothing at the moment. I'm dealing with Violet and her telling me what she wants.
Or she's gonna murder me.
Ben, what's in your glass?
Let's go.
I'm polishing off a little more Edradour, and I'm
Ooh,
staring
Edradour. Dower.
Edradour. As
Go
I
away.
bought it like last week, I'll go with the
Can't.
pronunciation alone and learn.
I'm
Here's the
working
paper,
on
throw it away.
purchase
This,
warehouse
this-
one.
The paper, put it in there, throw it out.
I have right here.
What the hell is that, Revenant?
Andalusia.
This is a single barrel Andalusia
Andalusia.
peated
Oh, hell yeah.
called "You'll Want This Peat Inside You" like Ariana used to.
Oh.
Oh, God.
See, if you get a Tainer sticker, you got to do it right.
Yeah. Wow.
Jeff,
good.
what do you play?
Let's have a little.
Sharper. No, this is a 2022 Carchus. The Warehouse 1 release. 2021 was the PX cast
Yeah.
Carchus. Or not PX, Sherry cast Carchus. Eric, go ahead.
Any special finishes to that, or is that just X?
No, this is 100%. I'm assuming ex-bourbon. They don't state it, but they do state that it's matured in warehouse 1, i.e., the warehouse says Laphroaig.
Oh, the special one, the one that everybody has
The
few of them.
warehouse, like
Yeah.
the warehouse that we're thinking when we think of Laphroaig, it's that warehouse that they're using for this release.
Now, is it really briny, or is it? You know what I mean? Because I would think by the
60
ocean it
hertz.
would
You know what? You're absolutely right. Thank you for the reminder. 60 hertz is 100% right. It's 100% X Maker's Mark barrels, i.e., 100% X bourbon. Thank
Yeah.
you, 60 hertz. I totally forgot that.
I thought that's all they used at that distillery was Maker's Mark. I didn't
Possibly
think
for their X bourbon, they might use 100% Makers. I don't know, because obviously most of Laphroaig is not 100% bourbon. Jeff, DM me if you have Discord. I'm in the Discord. DM me there, and we can talk games there, because otherwise I will take over. We will totally take over the Crusaders stream tonight. And while I love dethroning Matt, he has 2 other guests.
Deep throating?
Dethroning, not deep throating.
Come on,
Fucking
Sam.
East Coast goddamn New Yorkers, huh?
No, it's all
I
over.
know a
Man.
lot of scotch.
That was beautiful, well timed. I love it. Perfect.
Let's see.
That was
I had
I mean, it's Matt.
The
You know, to
muscles.
get the whiskey he's got, you know, you do what you got to do.
Mhm.
two different examples of Old Forester. I had some Jack 10-year. I've had Sam Houston 15, Calumet 16. I've had a shit ton of whiskey tonight at that point.
I had the Calumet 10 at my buddy's house a few days ago. That was actually surprising that it was good. I didn't get into the hype. I didn't fall for it. I was like, yeah, what's the big deal about
Eric,
it? You know?
talk a little louder, please.
I didn't get the hype of Calumet Farms. I really didn't.
So, having
and I
worked
had the
at
10-year.
Total Wine for as long as I did, 10 months, I saw Calumet Farms come in, people hype over it and be like, oh my god, Calumet 10, 12, whatever it was. I don't fucking remember.
No.
And I'm like, the price doesn't
Mhm.
match the age. So, no. And I had some tonight, and yeah, it's tasty. But am I going to pay, $150, $160, $180 or whatever it is for a 14 to 16-year-old bourbon? No.
I will give them this. Their barrels that they're using are really good. They're really well done barrels. There can't be a bad one in the bunch. But I don't think the spirit has the character that would give that whiskey the oomph it needs.
I did a side-by-side with the Sam Houston 15, which is Barton, and a Calumet 16. And the Sam Houston 15 was superior product.
Well, they cheated on Sam Houston 15 because Sam Houston 15 was blended essentially by a bunch of the Whiskey Tube community and a
didn't know
number of
that.
other places. They sent out sample kits and said they made a whole bunch of blends and said, which one do you guys like?
Interesting. I was not aware of that.
Yeah. The Mash and Drum was on that. It's Bourbon Night was on that. The Bourbon Junkies were on that. I don't know if the Crusaders were on that.
I doubt it.
No,
Crusaders, but
because it's Sam
not
Houston.
busy enough, or
Mhm.
sorry, not busy enough, but big
We're
enough.
not big enough.
You
Sure,
know
not
what?
big
We
enough.
drank a
The
whole lot of
Crusaders-
scotch. But
We
this
all love the
American
Crusaders.
single
We're all
malt
here
right
because we
here,
love
fuck.
Matt, Sarah, and Will.
I would much rather drink good scotch than drink Sam Houston anyway.
But I'm saying
Don't worry
we
about
drink
it.
a
For
whole lot of good
overpriced bourbon,
scotch, and this American single malt is ridiculous.
That looks really good.
It is. It's quite good.
Do I sound better now, Sam?
Yes,
Louder.
Eric, thank you. Much better. Much clearer.
I fixed the microphone and yeah. It was reading my headset and I'm like, I don't have my headset on. I thought I turned that off.
Yeah, no, I'm thankful. I have an inline mic.
Yeah, I do too, but like it's crappy. It doesn't sound very well, so I just try not.
Yeah,
If I would have known it was
have-
that bad, I wouldn't have used it for the Kirkland night with the Crusaders. I was like, I didn't realize how bad I sounded.
Well, obviously, I have a webcam and a headset, and my mic. I use a headset mic because it's specifically designed for gaming, which is all right. You're going to be using audio versus the webcam mic, which is probably close to 8 years old by now as well. Is the other thing.
Mine's brand new.
Ow! That hurt me.
So,
Eric, go ahead.
never mind. No, because I'm going to change the subject. So you finish.
So am I from
Oh.
microphone.
Go ahead.
Has
I don't mind.
anyone read the address to the haggis yet tonight? I mean, this is a
No,
bird
there's not.
stream, and
Yeah.
I have heard no talk about Mr. Robbie Burns.
Not in a long time. We did it at the
We
beginning.
talked
Probably in the
about
beginning.
haggis earlier, and how I can't seem to find any here.
You have to. I think you have to order it online.
Maybe. Well, I was hoping that some of the Irish pubs around here might have also had some Scottish stuff, but seems like no. I've had blood pudding around here.
Mm. That is good stuff. Guess this must not be popular enough to bring to the bar. Apparently.
I mean, I'm sure it's somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. 60 hertz. You're in the
I
future,
am
and it's still not
working
Burns
a
night.
Burns event actually this Saturday. Here in Los Angeles, the local St. Andrews Society has hired me for the last 3 years. 3 years? My first time was right before COVID happened. Then 2020 didn't happen. See, the last three times we've had a burn supper, I have been their whiskey educator and pourer. I have had the distinct pleasure of being the only person to pour at these events. Not like only ever, but like only the last 3 years. To
Cool.
work with the Los Angeles St. Andrews Society to pour whiskey. And the first year, they asked my opinion, and they had a few bottles that I recommended. The second year, they only used bottles that I had recommended. And this year, again, it's a mix of bottles I recommended. And apparently a bunch of bottles that they had sourced. I don't know, I'm going to talk to our chapter president tomorrow. But I'm very excited for this year. It'll be the third year working with the LA St. Andrews Society. And I'm very grateful to, have them as a client.
Cool. So be fun.
I love
Troy,
the
man,
finish on
your
this.
last pour before bed, I'm going to suggest the absolute cheapest thing you own.
Ew.
Just to go in absolute contrast from, leftover wine, which is, I'm assuming your wine should be fairly.
I was going to figure,
wine.
banknote 5 year.
And Jeff, Matt, we wanted to enjoy it, not murder himself.
You said the cheapest stuff you had.
Okay, that's true.
I was like, that shit's terrible.
One more pour before bed. Being that I know a store he gets a lot of stuff from.
I mean, that's not a bad choice, Ancient Age 10-star. It is cheap. It is like $13.
You can't go wrong. It's just basically all the barrels of Blanton's that they decided not to make single.
Yeah, because it's only 4 years.
What's
4 years old. So. Drink the
Really?
Blanton.
How old do you think Blanton's is now?
What's a Blanton's?
It's a hand
It's a
grenade
horsey
with a
race.
horsey on top. It's a holy hand grenade of shitty whiskey.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
That you can trade for good scotch.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Or sell,
Yeah, that
and then buy good scotch.
exactly.
What ironically I did is my Blanton's is filled with ancient age 10-star.
What's a Blanton's?
That's hilarious.
And I bet nobody knows the difference.
No, it tastes better. I will tell you right now, in a blind, any day, take a regular bottle of Blanton's and an ancient age 10-star. Or as some people call it, what do you call it? They call it Blanton straight from the floor.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so I had a bottle of Blanton's.
No, Troy, that's a good
Oh,
choice.
man.
Four Roses OESK.
And
That's funny.
I'm like, all right,
Yeah.
cool. It's a bottle of
So he's
Blanton's.
talking
I really
about
don't care that much.
If you've ever had Bourbon Baller in the chat, that's who he's talking about.
Mm.
I gotta look in the chat quick.
So I had a
Jesus.
bottle, and I'm like, all right, I don't really care that much about it.
Oh,
And
60
I
hertz.
saw
That's nuts.
An offer in one of the local chat threads. Bottle of Old Forester 150th Goose Island for a Blanton's. I took that trade right a fucking way. Took that beer in a heartbeat. I'm like, yeah, I'll do that deal. I am 100% happier with the beer than with the Blanton's.
I actually just got hand delivered from Chicago. One of the what do you call it? One of the new Bardstown
Island?
Bourbon Company 12-year Kentucky's finished in Goose Island.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah,
well then.
Illinois.
guys
I have
seen
a
that,
Bardstown Bourbon
um,
Company in my cabinet over here, finished in Founders. That's not open.
Yeah, that one's.
And
That
then in
one's
my
got some
cabinet
of that-
behind me, I have a sample that I got from my friend in Bardstown, which I
Mhm.
reviewed.
What about that new Blanton's? Was it like a char number 4 or some shit on it?
I don't get her still Blanton's.
Oh, I know. I just think it's funny.
Which one? Are you talking about the blue bottle? The honey barrels?
I don't fucking know what they are.
Good idea, Troy. I'm thinking about doing it myself.
I know there is a Polish version that's
All I
supposed
know
to
is
be
my
really
9 a.m.
Why do you
meeting
look like you're in a
tomorrow
fucking
is going to be
cabin?
rough. That's all I can tell you.
good. Mhm.
Eric, where are you and why does it look like a fucking log cabin?
Because, sir, that's what it is.
He is in the, I think what do you call it?
I hand built this, most of it myself,
pretty
with
fucking
my
awesome.
family.
I like
That's
that.
pretty fucking baller, actually.
That's
These
amazing, dude.
stairs right behind me, these are full log stairs, and underneath here is a full log that's leaning up against a log post up here. There's 2 of them strung out, and then we cut half logs and notched them in using a chainsaw. And then, of course, the railing up there, you can kind of see. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's never going to break.
That's
Oh, no.
amazing.
Yeah. And unfortunately, we don't have a lot of lights in this room. We do have an overlight, but it's too bright. So I at night, like you said, Sam, you like to game. That's what I do. I turn the lights down low and I just game.
To me, it
What do
reminds
you
me of
play,
looking at a Scottish
So is it insulated?
dungeon. Looks awesome.
Yes. It's half log actually.
Mm.
That's not full log. These are.
So you have half logs
Yeah.
and insulation,
Yeah.
and like sheetrock?
This is actually an inner wall.
Okay.
Mm.
So this is a half log. I'm facing a front window.
So are those whole logs or are those half logs?
Those are half logs. So it's
Okay.
insulated in
So you
between.
have half log insulation, half log?
Correct.
Okay.
So there's no
That's cool.
sheetrock or anything.
No. Well, I mean, interior rooms. See, like in here, back behind me is a hallway, and that's sheetrock,
Okay.
which leads to the bedrooms and the bathroom. And
Yeah, I was gonna say the last thing you want to when you're going to the bathroom at night is a splinter.
Yeah, that was tough.
we sanded our wood
And
floors pretty good.
And that made Sam leave.
It's like, oh god, I got a splinter on my dick.
Bathroom
Gotta go.
splinters.
My dick.
Bathroom splinters made Sam leave.
Better than in your mouth, in your throat. That was pretty good, BourBen. I like that. That was good. See, your joke is returning,
I'm always creative. I can promise you that.
and it gets reused. It's recyclable.
I took something.
So I missed most of your show, Matt, and I see you've got Laphroaig there, Bunnahabhain,
We
Yes.
drank a lot of shit.
and I don't. That purple container looks like a independent bottler.
Mhm.
Yes, it's Glen
A
Masters.
very independent and very dead. But
Yeah, that's
Really?
true. Yep. No, they are no longer living.
That sucks.
The whiskey's really good,
Especially
though.
based on his palate.
Yeah,
Palate
his
was
palate's quite
ridiculous.
amazing. That's the part that sucks. He's dead.
They know what color to make the bottle, or is it based on the age of what's ever inside it?
They all look the same. So
Like
They all look the
Erica,
same,
I
but
missed
they're
most of
all
the show. What's the
30 to
red
40
box?
years old.
the red. Oh, this ball. This one here, Sam.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's Bacalta.
Oh, it's Bacalta. Okay.
I've never heard of it.
Glenmorangie Bacalta.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like a
still never heard of it.
17 special edition or some shit.
Nothing we drank tonight sucked. I'll say that.
I don't think there's anything in that man's house that sucks.
Oh, that's bullshit. He has all kinds of liqueurs.
Jeez.
And like bottom shelf whiskeys too. And
Although
I'm
we
sure
found
that
out
one
tonight
of the
Dewar's
times I
White
sent
Label
Matt
is
a
fucking
sample,
amazing.
I sent him something. Matt, did I ever send you something absolutely shit just to be an asshole or no?
Do what now?
Holy
Wait.
shit! Now we're really.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, there we're reaching for the top shelf, and
No.
I can't do
No.
that. You know, I
No,
can't.
no, no.
We have
Send him
hit
away. Banish that one. No. Send him away.
What's up, brother?
He just upped our quality, right? Just by entering the room.
I don't want to deal with that quality. I gotta go to
Hey, man,
that
I'm
quality.
gonna drink top shelf whiskey.
87 or something like that, sharper.
Dustin, I gotta bring you some more.
I'd be down, man.
You know,
It's
That
fucking
might be-
amazing, and I was giving it away.
Nice.
I'm glad he opened it. He thought it was actually fucking good.
Well, no,
Springbank
this
now
is
that
how I
he's
got
here.
it. I got it from like an estate bundle.
Yeah,
It was
I was a little
fantastic.
worried about the quality just because of how low it was. That was my bigger concern.
No, it's fucking amazing. It tastes like bubble gum. I swear to God.
Okay, hey, chat. Dustin Top Shelf Whiskey just joined us. I need at least 10 ones in chat for me to go grab my Springbank 15 and open it right now on stream. If 10 people drop a 1 in chat, I will grab my Springbank 15 and open it live.
We've only got 12 watching, so
Okay, I need 10 plus.
What about the Springbank 11?
I need 10 ones in chat. At least, at least
I know
9
Dustin's got this.
ones in
I
chat.
pulled
Open my
I pulled a regular
Springbank
10.
15.
That's what I got in my glass.
I see 3 so far. I see 4 with Sharper. I see 5 with Troy. 6 with Jeff. 7, 8.
Here, I'll treat you with one.
Troy Man spelled one. It seems close enough.
Enough. All right, we got enough. I'll be right back. 1 second.
There you go. Well, hey, you know what? Any excuse to open a great bottle?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That-
apparently.
I like how the Springbank has gone, of course, to the 700 mLs. If you haven't known,
No surprise there, right?
you gotta love like the European versus American. It's just the shoulders got narrower.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like his and her bottles. Like
It's just
yes, yes.
Like, it's just so obvious.
So here's the question, Dustin. What's better, that or the 11?
All right, guys. Chat, you get it? In honor of the top shelf whiskey, Dustin, we are opening the Springbank 15 right now.
Which year is that?
Is that?
This is the 2022, Dustin.
Okay, cool. Oh, that's a good one, yeah.
I got it while working at Total Wine. Literally, my manager's like, "Hey, Sam, we have Springbok 15 you're in the back." And I'm like, "Huh?" He's like, "Yeah, Springbok 15. Do you want one?" I eventually figured out he's talking about Springbank. And I'm like, "Yeah, I want one." It never made it to the floor, actually. It was like a cool benefit of working at Total Wine. It had been received, but it hadn't actually made it to the floor. Hadn't been put out yet.
That's great. You know, you
even though technically the law of Total Wine is it's supposed to hit the floor for 24 hours before any employee can buy it.
All right, gang. It's open.
There you go. Wow, that was a weak pop.
He's a weak man.
No, it didn't. It wasn't satisfying. You know.
All jokes aside, this is my first ever bottle of Springbank.
Oh, nice.
I'm very excited to have actually got. Yeah.
Wow.
I never actually get a bottle. I had a bottle of Kilcairn before, but this is my first ever bottle of proper Springbank. Oh, Dustin.
Very cool.
All right, well, let's reseal it, guys, and put it away for another time. No,
I'm shocked because you've been in this longer than I have, and I actually found one of those a couple of years ago, actually.
Eric,
I still have a little bit left.
For about 7.5 years.
Yeah, well, yeah, and I'm on 30. My third year, so well, you need to get older, sir.
Yeah.
See, these gray hairs, they're not here for nothing.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Look at this.
Yeah, well, see, I'm smart and I shaved it all off.
Smart man. You shaved the gray out. That's what I say.
Yes.
You don't want to see the other
yes. See, but Matt, we don't all have baby faces like you do.
Yeah.
That's true. What's Matt?
All right, guys. Cheers.
So, yeah.
To Robbie Burns.
There you go. Cheers.
Matt, if I may be the one to read Address to Haggis on your stream.
All right, that sounds great.
All right, I'm leaving now.
Fans for your honest Sunsea face. Great season of the pudding race. Aboon them, I take your place. Pond stripe or therm. Alright, I'm done. Good enough. It's so fucking long and it's all in Gaelic. Wheel Audi wordy Olagres. As long as me are the growing trencher there you fill. Your hurdles on the distant hill.
The only Big Pete I own is the 33 year, which I don't recommend.
I actually have a Berkshire bottle of Big Pete.
2014.
And it's a 1992 edition.
Wow. Cool.
And when I tasted it, I'm like, oh, this is delicious. And I saw the birth year. I'm like, all right, cool. So I told my mom we're buying a couple for the bar. Like, I actually like it enough. I'm like, hey, we want one for the bar, and I want one. So can we do two? He's like, yeah, sure. So he sold to me for his cost.
Nice. But Ben, you were asking about the Springbank 10 versus the 11. I would say that bottle definitely hits above almost every bottle of 10 I've ever had. I have had one or two 10s that were
the old one,
but no, it's just Springbank. Every batch is different.
Yeah.
And every now and then they'll put out one that's a pretty big hitter, but that Glen Masters is just. There's something
were you watching earlier? If not, you got to go back and watch later. You got to see Will's face when he tried those.
Yeah, Will.
I can just imagine.
Because Will doesn't impress easily.
Will had I just had an Ardbeg special release face going on during that.
Yeah, orgasm face, yeah.
Yeah. Like he does that with Ardbeg, even when they're
Will
not.
Orgasm face.
And then he does it with some Irish. Like Will's a weird one to figure out when he's going to just go ape shit over a whiskey.
And he went ape shit over those.
He did, yeah. So I had you guys on my phone while I was at the gym. So I was mostly earbud listening to you guys, but I did check out the video for some of that.
Yeah, but you know me. I love that shit. When I can find something that blows somebody's mind for freaking pennies on the dollar, basically, it's like that. That's my jam.
Yeah, that Bowmore you guys cracked sounded really good because that's the one I
Shit, fucking great.
I had so many bad Bowmores that I've just always been like.
Did I not get you one of those?
No, I passed on it because I just.
I'll bring it next time and you'll drink on it.
I'll
be in your hood in week of April 16th.
Yeah, pick up one of those because that sounds like the Bowmore profile.
They might be gone. I gotta look into it.
Hey, no big deal if it is.
Well, if it is, I'll bring you some of mine, or I'll bring you mine.
There's a very famous 10 to 15 year period where Bowmore basically was putting out basically hand soap, calling it whiskey.
No, this is not that.
And it sounds like yours is either is just after they switched back to actually making distillate worth drinking.
Well, as for Donald, it's
It's
definitely in the Jim McEwen era.
Dustin, is the hand soap pre or post FWP era?
I believe I believe that's what isn't that what the FWP is?
French perfume.
Yes, I consider that hand soap.
This was
the FWP is that is the traditional Bowmore fan term, which is what 90.
So this was distilled in 1990 and bottled in 2004.
See, that should be during the FWP's period.
It ain't.
Yeah, so I mean, because
there is no soap, there is no floral.
It's just glorious.
Yeah, it was late 80s into the early 90s where it was kind of that era. And generally 93 is kind of when they say it was good. So 90 should have been smack dab.
If anybody ever says I don't drink peat or like peat again, I'm pointing them to this fucking stream tonight.
Yeah.
Because I drink a lot of peated whiskey tonight.
You did, for sure.
You did. It's true.
So you're going to point at Sarah to this stream then?
Sarah's cool.
Sarah's kind of hopeless when it comes to the peat, I feel like, unfortunately.
I mean, we got to like some of the Highland Parks, but that's about it. But
we all love Sarah, but
she does like peated bourbon.
Oh, never mind. I thought you meant Sarah from It's Bourbon Night, not Sarah.
No, Sarah from It's Bourbon Night actually will drink peat now. She'll drink.
Yeah, that's why.
Now she'll drink peat now. We've corrupted her to the dark side finally. Because when she was last year, she was drinking Laphroaig.
Now I got to work on Chad. That's all.
He's a much harder one to deal with.
On who?
Yes.
Chad.
From It's Bourbon Night?
Yeah. He's not as adventurous as Sarah is.
No,
Who did you hear my boy Vadim from? He's got like this corn aversion. I call it a corn aversion. He's like a Scotch guy and will like occasionally drink bourbon. And I'm like, we've got to fix your corn aversion, dude.
Who is this?
This guy I know. He's a friend, colleague, rival, guy I want to punch half the time kind of friend, dude.
Yeah.
Person.
So what is the rare bourbon that he likes? Do you know one?
He likes Four Roses. He likes Starlight.
Those aren't even that's not even
Turkey.
I mean, those are. I mean, that's.
It's like half the distilleries.
Pardon, Matt? Ben, what'd you say?
I mean, they're all good. Those are all good whiskeys.
Yeah.
That's like half of the distilleries.
So what does he hate? That's probably the better question. What does he not like?
I don't exactly know. What I do know and understand is that his preference is for single malt.
Sounds like he needs
more
to
of a
explore,
Scotch guy.
Explore single malt American.
Ooh, look at that Springbank on the counter. Oh,
what the hell?
You owe me a sample of that.
What is that?
It's 17 Madeira.
What the? I've never
seen
Matt?
Yeah.
It's like a sample that in exchange for all the I've already sent you.
Okay.
I'd rather just go by his house so I can have more than just one drink.
Eric, where do you live?
Wisconsin.
Oh
He's a
shit!
wee-
Okay,
wee
so
bit far
I'm
away.
California.
It's a plane.
Wisconsin, we're at the same distance.
It's a plane
So,
right away.
We'll both go to match place.
Man, does that
We'll meet
look
up together.
dark?
Right?
It's not that
Yeah.
dark.
Dustin,
Yeah, it's
you
a little
love that
darker.
one?
It's dark. Yeah, I've got about that much left of a bottle.
Oh.
Yeah, like I know Justin has this one.
And then I've got a backup.
The Larry got me
Give me
this
just to finally open this bottle. I've been holding on to it and waiting for.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, Matt's bottle's nowhere close to as dark as Sam's is. Like Sam's lighting is maybe
So
understated.
how's the 15, Sam? So how is it?
It's fantastic. Of course it is. Do
And that's-
do we
It's
even need to
Springbank.
question it?
And that's a neck pour.
Um,
That's saying something.
there we go.
I'm actually
So,
about to go
the,
get one of my favorite scotches.
laser
It's
code.
actually a Kirkland.
What? He's getting a Kirkland? Oh my gosh!
I
So
have a Kirkland 20 year that's just heavy sherry.
Oh, we know. Eric's
Yawn.
so please pardon the
Especially since it was like 60
Layer
bucks
on
for a 20
screen.
year.
Mhm.
my laser code is 14-6-21 21/110.
Do you have the bourbon wood by chance, Matt?
The bourbon wood?
Okay.
So I
It's
guess
the
this is actually
one of the wood series I
2021
never got.
Springbank
It just
15
never
year.
showed up here.
I never
Here,
seen that one.
you want to get your minds blown on
Like
something?
the most
that?
random one I probably had was the local barley.
You guys gonna get your mind blown on something I got my hands on today for MSRP?
Yeah, Ben, go ahead.
For retail?
For retail,
So
One sec.
$35?
40 something, I think.
I got
Whatever.
60 on Friday. I mean,
Yeah, I know.
points, but
No points. Just a hey, do you want this?
I had to have Jason Coates
I
ship me
told
one.
him all I'm gonna do with it is pour it in a big bottle with an antique. But I'll take it if it's what you're okay with me doing.
Nice.
Yeah, you guys are.
I haven't had a batch of Poor Man's Pappy in years.
You guys are a bunch
no
of
longer
bastards.
poor man's happy.
You guys are a bunch of bastards. That's all.
I could be a much bigger dick, but I'm not going to be.
Well, I mean, I just grabbed what was on the floor.
I was like, there's cases in the other room.
That's just.
No, I have plenty of it too, Matt. It's just it was offered to me. So what am I
But
gonna
yeah, for retail, you should always buy it so you can trade it for good scotch.
You guys.
I haven't had a 12 in a while, so it's like I'm just gonna take an antique I got in Ohio and pour them together because why the fuck not?
That works.
Yeah, I'm fortunate that I have a friend who owns a bar here in the greater LA area who does a lot of business with Buffalo Trace as well as Campari. So he has a Weller Foolproof barrel and another one on the way, as well as the fact that I work for an account.
It's good. It's not amazing.
No, it's not amazing at all. It's
Which foolproof or 107?
neither.
I liked the 107 though.
We all like it, but none of us think it's like mind blowing.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. But when you
we
get
all
it for a
enjoy
good
it.
price,
Exactly.
so
If you could walk in and
that
buy it
Weller
for 40
Foolproof bottle I
bucks,
paid less than $100 for.
right? If you could walk in and buy the stuff for 40 bucks, none of our shelves would ever not have it on it.
Exactly.
40 I have it. Honestly, I won't buy the 107s at 50. It's just to me not a $50 bottle.
I would. I'd buy it.
Bottle.
Do you have
107
none?
is
Dustin?
supposed to be like a
I killed my
bottle.
I killed my old screw top about a month ago, and I haven't
I'll
bought
say this though, you don't have a lot of visitors, and you don't like shipping. So, like, if you did that more, you'd probably keep one on hand.
I mean, even when if I have visitors, though, Well, I mean, right now I'm low on stuff, but for a long time, I just pour them lot B or something if they wanted to try something like that.
No, but I mean, yeah, but that's.
I had CYPB for a long time that was just sitting on my shelf.
Right. Why did I get that? Because I'm gonna blend it and I'm gonna have Poor Man Pappy,
Yeah.
1.5 liters of Poor Man Pappy to share around for people who've never tried it.
Yeah, but generally when I have people over, honestly, they're generally people who like bourbon a little bit more. So
But don't they have to usually put lotion on their skin?
Oh, gee off. Oh, that's great. I like that one.
I mean, who doesn't want a little lotion on the skin?
See, here, you guys are talking about Weller and you guys get all this stuff. Here, no. Hear me out. I don't get that stuff here. It doesn't ship here. It doesn't come here. It stops in Chicago.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
it doesn't come here. So I had to have Jason Coates ship me one. And it was the lower bottom shelf Weller, which is not bad. I'm not good.
Just whatever. Yeah.
I would rather have a special reserve on the shelf just because of the price difference.
It's $25 he got it for. So I'm like, hell yeah. So
I like that than cheap sipper. The 107. The problem with that is I have had some bottles that were just terrible.
Yeah.
Because
the thing is, you look at the price of that. If it's at the price it should be, it's cheaper than my other favorite, which is Maker's Mark, at same proof, or even a pinch less, depending upon which one you get. So, I mean, it just...
Maker's Mark is your favorite?
I like the Maker's like special reserve with the casking, double casking with all the wood staves and all kinds of...
Picks or like the picks?
40... The picks and all the stuff. I've got like a collection of them.
That's not the same as saying I like at Makers is my favorite. That's
it's a big
definitely
difference.
not the same.
Yeah, because those are like
It's made by the same company, so
those are like $60, $70 bottles too. You're talking about
65 is what I got most of them for.
But there's a big difference between that and base level Makers.
Yeah, if you're talking the standard Makers, I think that stuff's downright gross.
I like the 101.
I don't think I've actually had that one. Just
101's interesting.
I don't know why, but for some reason that proof Makers just like the flavor just like opens up.
Because 101
cast strength.
101 is bourbon proof. 101, 107.
around 100 is really a good proof for bourbon.
Yeah, I'm noticing that.
I was just talking to Old Humble, and I was like, your bourbon doesn't need to be cast strength. I get it, Joe, but come on, man, 100 proof.
Eric Kuwait Burns night. That's what I call a night of eating habanero sauce.
No. That's what you call the morning after eating habaneros.
Well, in Eric's case, it's like 3 a.m. when he gets up for his first pee.
Yeah, you've had really hot sauce if it burns when you pee.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh, see you, Ben. Demon
I bring
Hunter.
down the quality of a stream so well.
But I love it. You gotta have it. It makes it fun.
Matt's streams are very highbrow until Will and Sarah disappear, and then
I'm aware. That's
party
why I'm
on.
here. It's not like Will invited me tonight. Matt invited me because he knew what he was getting into.
Yeah.
There you go, Matt.
It turned into a shit show later.
Now that Weller, I would pay money for.
This is delicious.
Yes, it is.
Well,
So
the
what-
thing is, back when that Weller was around, I never understood why anybody bothered
Because I bought this bottle for my father to drink with Coke. Same
Well,
thing with the
the thing
War 12. We drank it with Coke because nobody gave a fuck. Because it was $20.
Back then it was $27 to get the Van Winkle 10-year.
Yeah,
Exactly.
You could
Nobody
look at
gave
the
a
same
shit.
price as Woodford. You could mix that in Coke too.
Because you're like, why not?
It was like 31 for the 107, and it was
Bourbon.
37 for the 90.
Man,
So why you would ever not pay the extra money for the 107? Van Winkle was beyond me.
Holy shit.
and it just sat on shelves.
I
David, the
haven't drank
producer.
just
How's it going,
Scotch.
David? Good to see you.
I haven't seen David, the producer, in a while,
What's up,
man.
Dave?
Dude's
Wow.
awesome.
I don't even know this bloke. It's been that long since
He's
been in the
awesome.
whiskey scene.
I haven't drank just Scotch in a long time.
Yeah, him and his wife, great. Both do a great job.
Whiskey Jason, good evening from Los Angeles. It's
Hey.
almost
Whiskey Jason in Germany, good to see you.
24th
And of
here.
course, there's Eric Wade. Good to see you guys.
Yeah, I'm at the point where I have to figure out if I'm going to pull an all-nighter or if I'm going to go to bed. So
I'm going to go to bed here very soon because I have to fucking work and go to like
Justin, do you work
8
tomorrow?
fucking meetings tomorrow.
if I'm pulling an all-nighter, it means I'm going to be working and all through the night. That's where I'm debating.
I have a meeting in 6.5 hours.
Yeah, I have to go to bed because I also have a meeting with our big bigs from New York soon, so I'll be going to bed soon.
You
I
mean
need,
Night, Sharper.
I need to check my phone to see when my first meeting
Good night,
is.
Sharper. Thanks for hanging out, bro.
Yeah.
cheers?
Of course, if you guys haven't checked out Whiskey Jason or Eric Waite's channels, check out theirs as well. And David Producer
Let's
as
see
well.
if I
Check out his
drop
too.
back down in subs yet.
I've got 400 line items I need to review and figure out because my team.
Eric, wait. Oh, God.
It's funny.
Van Winkle, that's what they call it, going pee in the Netherlands.
Hey, man,
Right.
the man's nickname isn't the sniper for nothing.
Oh.
Cheers, Eric. Always good to see you on.
Time for
Oh.
more of this.
Oh, poor charlatan. Oh.
I don't have enough
Oh.
scotch around me that I can drink.
Oh, man.
DC 10 is just a fucking solid pour.
It's solid. Yeah.
I literally don't think I can say one bad thing about it.
What
I
was
don't
that
have a
you
bottle.
said
That's
about
the only bad thing I can
Sonopours
think of.
earlier?
Justin,
Matt?
quiet. No one asked you.
He said it says I don't have a bottle right now. That's the only bad thing.
You
That
don't
is a
have
bad thing, though.
Charlotte 10?
I finished my bottle. I haven't replaced it yet. You know.
I've got maybe 3 or 4 pours left in mine.
Did you
You know,
guys
I-
see that Matt actually bottle killed those tonight?
Wow.
I keep buying like the Isla
Be right back.
Isla barley, or I pick up one of the wine finished ones.
Oh, yeah, they're good.
And I finished my 10 maybe 6 months ago, and I just haven't gotten around to it. You know, it's like one of those. It's always there. It's always safe.
Eric, I feel you. Same shit's happening to me.
It's
Not
the
many
same kind
times,
of
but
an
What
Ardbeg
you
too.
gotta
one
learn,
tonight, usually.
unfortunately, what you got to learn is one day it may not be there every day, all the time anymore.
Yeah, well, that's all. But that's kind of why I'm buying like backups of OLC and stuff, because I know those won't be around someday.
Wow. And
Yeah, I'll tell you what. This is the first year I didn't see a sale on Ardbeg 10. Like usually around Christmas, we'd always get a sale on Ardbeg 10 for like $40, and I didn't see a sale this year. So I'm like, oh man, the good
I
times.
think the days of sales on whiskey are over for a while.
Well, Ohio's very different when it comes to this. They still do sales because they just want to get shit off the shelves.
Yeah, but they'll put stuff
Yeah.
on sale that doesn't
They don't-
exist.
Yeah, they will. That they will. Again,
Yeah,
big.
what was the big one making headlines last week?
Oh yeah, the Weller.
Yeah,
175.
Weller Antique handles
Weller Antique 175 for $60.
Meanwhile, there's not a handle in the state.
Well, also keep in mind they haven't made a handle of that since the screw top era.
Yeah.
But the thing is, about it, like a year and a half after they discontinued that, and nobody'd seen a bottle in years, all of a sudden Ohio just dropped them everywhere, all over the state. It was like, what backwards warehouse did you have that son of a bitch in?
that's where I really want to go, is a
They were
warehouse.
gone in a day.
Well, yeah, they didn't. Oh, of course. I mean, nobody's letting those. I mean, for $100, I mean, of course you're going to buy those. That's 175.
Yeah.
And so it wouldn't shock me if Ohio has more of those. In fact, I know how, like, for example, the Ardbeg 23 and the Ardbeg 21 got sold when they went on sale. Somehow they also happened to be in the hands of the distributor and not in the store. Explain that one.
Well, the last time I was in Ohio in June, I picked up a Glenlivet Spectra, that 3-bottle set,
Yeah,
for like $40.
Oh my gosh, that's a great price.
They're still available around here for around 60 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, they
they
were
were
on
$100
clearance
here.
in some store I stopped in.
They've been on
$40.
clearance forever because they just can't get rid of the damn things.
Hey, you see Cypher ever, Dustin?
You want the 3-pack? I think it's $60.
No, the Glenlivet Cypher. It came from like 2015.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It was like
I could
after
probably
Enigma,
find it.
right?
Yeah, there was Enigma and
Enigma's all over the place here.
there's another one too, but it's between Cypher and Enigma. Code. It's Code.
Code I definitely have seen.
Yeah, Cypher's the one I'm trying to find.
I had to.
I've got the rest of them.
You made me thirsty for Port Charlotte. Sorry.
Now we do have these on the shelves in Ohio.
Ooh, those are nice.
And I'll bring it back.
This is a single cask?
Yeah, 17 your single cask.
Oh, nice. What do they want for those?
300.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's about right. They are really good, though.
See, that's
They're
what's
still cherry, but it's 60-something%, by the way.
Fuck yeah.
that's what's left of my Weller.
No.
Not much.
No mosh.
But I mean, it's a great pour.
There you go.
Most of the time they're $300 to $400.
Yeah.
The hell was I just looking at?
What's 140 there? 60 hertz.
I don't know.
You're definitely not getting that particular
So
single barrel.
That's what it was. I was looking it up again. Glenlivet what?
Cypher.
Yeah, in 2015.
CYPHER?
Yeah.
You're not going to be shocked if I can put my hands on it.
No, I
know
wouldn't
that.
be.
Oh, Spectrum.
Is it CY or CI?
CIPHER.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were 100 here, 60 hertz. But like I said, Ohio understands this crazy concept in business called turnover. Having a product sit on your shelf for no money is not, even if you lose money selling it, it's better than having it sit there. For some reason, small businesses do not grasp this simple concept that it's better to keep getting your inventory to turn over.
Yeah, I don't get that.
It's beyond me.
If I took you guys, if you ever come visit and I take you guys to the stores here that are just overflowing with bottles with crazy price tags on them.
Well, I'm gonna break the rules, and I want to go back to this guy because I keep trying to decide if I like it or not.
What is it?
This is the Kaio that Magic Journey's releasing.
Yeah,
Oh, is that a Kaio release?
I need
Oh,
to
that's
know
cool.
if I need to buy it.
Wait,
or not.
Kaio?
Yeah, it's a single barrel pick. This is a Mizunara cask that was they did the Jefferson at sea where they put the barrel on a ship.
Not did. That's Kaio's. That's one of Kaio's shticks. As a former Kaio employee, what I can tell you is that the product is Japanese. From what I saw, it is Japanese product. There's controversy around that though, and I didn't see distinctive proof that it is Japanese whiskey. I did see for a brief moment proof that it's supposedly Japanese whiskey. That doesn't mean that all of it is. And I say this because we are live on air right now. I don't want any issues with Kaio. They are very vocal and open about the fact that they use Japanese Mizunara oak. But if you look at the label, nowhere on it does it say Japanese whiskey. It says Japanese Mizunara oak whiskey. It doesn't actually say Japanese whiskey.
Yeah, well, I will say that they did take this tasting with the people on air, and they did say it was actually Japanese whiskey and was legit Japanese whiskey.
Out of curiosity, who was on air?
I
would be on there.
You'd have to watch
Jeff.
Jeff Karlovich.
Yes.
He's a master blender for Kyle whiskey
who I've
and
actually
Camus
sat
cognac.
I've actually sat in a basement in Jersey with Jeff drinking.
Lucky you.
Jeff's a pretty decent dude.
Yeah,
I mean,
he was awesome. He filled
I
a
got the
table
impression-
with
I mean-
Kyle and said, "What do you want to drink?"
I got the impression the barrels that they were picking from were pretty legit.
Hey
I
Matt,
mean,
how deep in your pocket do you want to go for Cypher?
So, in terms of Kyle,
very.
let's think on Kyle for a minute
Okay,
here.
well, not this place. No.
Let's just assume
what,
that
I mean, I
in
don't
his
know
Japanese
he was on
whiskey,
that. What kind of price are they asking?
some
800.
Oh,
there is some people who
You
are
say
mad about
300?
it, or
Yeah.
were mad about it. I
800.
don't know if they still
8?
are.
Oh, hell no. I'm thinking
Formerly,
like 100.
the business address on the back of the bottles, for instance, people harp on the stupidest fucking things. If you find older bottling in Kaio pre like
Whiskey
2018,
Exchange has it apparently.
it has a Chinese address in the bottle.
that is going to be pricey if you go through Whiskey Exchange usually.
It's $237. Not
For
as
what
bad as
bottle?
you would have thought.
I mean, it is Glenlivet.
For what Glenlivet though is $237.
Well, my Pullman cars are the 300 piece.
Fair.
Well, I'll just put it on my to watch for list. And
Yeah, I mean, but granted, they also made 311 bottle.
I want to apologize, Matt. I didn't have a chance to get to send you this.
Ooh, that's like fun.
Kirkland or Trader Joe's?
It's a Kirkland 19-year-old.
Cool.
They came out like just a few months ago, and they only had maybe 2 cases of them. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna quick grab one and try it. And then I'm like a week later, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go get one for the Crusaders, and they're gone.
It's all
I'm like, great. It sucked, but it's good. It just
cool.
for it was
All right, no,
$68. Man,
I'll just put it on my
The
list.
last
and if I
thing for
see it, I'll let
Kaio
you
I'll
know.
say
Okay.
is that the weirdest thing about them is that they
You've
send
seen I
us to
produced.
Liverpool for bottling and blending.
They have interesting
the
logistics, is
weirdest
what I'm
thing.
hearing.
I'm fucking ripped on Scotch right now.
Glenlivet Alpha. Never heard of that one before.
better than being ripped out of your ass.
That sounds painful.
It is.
Horrible.
It
It,
certainly
it
does
sounds
sound
like he's
painful.
experienced it, which is just impressive.
Explosive diarrhea.
It's unpleasant.
It's very.
Oh. I'm just saying, I bought 5 pounds of Haribo sugar-free gummy bears before Amazon existed.
Ugh.
Yeah, I was on Atkins in
My.
circa 2001, and I had lost a ton of weight, and these are amazing. And I was eating them by the handful. I lost about 15 pounds that day and almost ended up in the hospital. And I never ate them again.
No.
This was before any of the reviews. This is before anyone knew. I was one of the first victims.
For what was this?
No, I ate. So back circa 2001, I lost a ton of weight. I did the Atkins diet. I lost like 130 pounds.
Oh, wow.
And I came across on some website, back in the old, web when it was, searching on Yahoo or something, sugar-free gummy bears. And I had gotten from like a local store, a CVS or, some pharmacy, a little bag of sugar-free gummy bears, and they were amazing. So I came across for like $20, 5 pounds of sugar-free gummy bears. And I went in. And it was before any of these reviews.
You must have shit your fucking brains out.
I'm Jewish and I saw Jesus. All right?
Wow.
I saw Muhammad.
He had one of those life transforming moments. Oh God!
I can't even explain it, and you got to realize this was before any of the reviews. This was before anyone talked about this stuff. It was like I didn't know what was happening.
It's that xylitol crap.
Oh my God!
That really.
It destroyed me. I mean, like, I was eating it by the handful.
Oh God! We just had to get new plumbing when you were done.
As good as regular gummy bears.
His pipes were clean.
23 years later. And
Literally
I still remember
shit.
it. Like I still remember the pain like it was yesterday.
Oh, I'm sure the bunghole was puckered.
Puckered, prolapse is more like it.
Oh yeah, that bug hole was puckered, all right.
Welcome to having me on your stream, Matt. You get prolapse.
Oh my God! I'm gonna like cut this stream and then put. Here's the part of the stream ended when Will left, and then here's all the shit that happened after Will left.
I thought we were trying to be whiskey.
I can tell you the only other time that I had anything like it was I had bad baby clams at a Chinese buffet. That was the only other time there was anything like it, because that was full-on food poisoning. But then there was this other time, since I'm in these stories. So there's a famous place in New York, anybody who's known it, called the Lemon Ice King of Corona for Italian ices. And I was on the diet again, losing weight, because I was dating my, whatever you call Bonnie, of 17 years. And I was helping with some family problems, and also they treated me to multiple sugar-free ices from the Lemon Ice King of Corona. And that was when I declared for the bathroom, basically crying that no good deed goes unpunished.
Oh my gosh! Oh,
I have
painful.
suffered the sugar alcohol wrath more than once.
See, Sam and Dustin are smart. That's why they're not laughing, because they've never experienced it.
Oh no!
So
I had a very similar experience. The difference was I wasn't sure the cause, and so it continued.
I wasn't sure the cause
Figure
either.
out the cause.
I figured it out. I can do 1 + 1.
Well, no, so I was. So when I was, in my 20s, I was, working out, and I was, read up on a bunch of supplements, and so I, got a bunch of things, and I guess I got my dosing on one of the supplements off. And one of the supplements was used as essentially a diuretic, in some cases. In small doses, it had a lot of, health benefits. But I'd started like 6 different supplements at once. I spent like 3 days where I was just like, oh my God, why is everything liquid? and finally, like, I started like doing like research on everything I was like taking, like trying to figure out like what, because it's something I've started taking, what is going on? And I finally got to like just one supplement, and it was like, this can cause diarrhea. And I'm like, well, I'm sure I'm not taking that much of it. And like looked it up, like what you're supposed to take. And I'm just like, okay, I was taking 10x what I was supposed to be taking.
God.
Like, I was literally like, just like crying. Like everything hurt down there. I continue this pain.
That sounds so horrible.
That's why baby wipes were invented.
No, that's what I'll tell you right now. As a gentleman of size, if you don't have a bidet on your toilet, that thing will change your life. Get yourself a bidet seat. That thing will change your life.
Oh God. Oh.
Yeah, my brother's building a new house. He's got 2 days we can put in.
Going off.
No, you just got to get the seats. You just got to get the upgraded seats for like $200-$300. Will absolutely change your life. You'll be like, how did I live before this?
Yeah, so he went to Japan. He's like, this is the best fucking shit ever.
Well, it's like you just realize you've been living filthy your entire life.
Right.
Yeah, I can imagine.
No, you can't.
Kind of like every time you take a dump at work and they've got that thin toilet paper, you're like, this is not meant for cleaning.
You mean when I actually went to the facilities people in my place when they put new paper in, and I asked them, why is our new toilet paper not rated in ply but rated in grit? Legit conversation that happened.
So at one point, for some reason, they did something weird with the soap in the men's bathroom. I remember one day I walked out, I just washed my hands, and I'm like, why is it like it felt like a doctor's office or something? I'm just like, this is horrible. And I asked one of the other guys, like, hey, man, you been in the bathroom today? He goes, yeah. I was like, the soap. And he goes, oh my God, I know. And so later that day, I was talking to I was down at the lunchroom, and the guy who was like over all that, and I was like, did we change our soap recently? He goes, no. And I'm just like, something's up with our soap in this one place. And he's like, real? Like, what are you freaking weirdos talking about? The day goes by. A day or so later, I make a comment to somebody else, and like a lot of the guys are talking, and he finally, one of the guys is in there looking around. He goes, I don't know what the deal with. I don't know. He's like, what's wrong with your soap? He opened it up, and I was like, it looks normal to me. And then I was like, I did this, and I was like, smell. And he just goes, that doesn't smell right. Finally, he looks at it again, and like he then goes and takes it to like the boss, and the boss is like, oh, we got antiseptic soap. Like the stuff that they like scrub down, like a doctor would scrub down with, like,
whoa.
And we're like, I'm like, yeah, that is some nasty stuff. He's like, yeah, I don't know where that even came from.
Oh my gosh!
It's not like you were, washing your hands with like camel pee or something.
It was just like
You were super clean.
Like was looking at us like, what are you whiny little crybabies talking about? Your soap doesn't smell good enough.
Is that the stuff that smells like Listerine?
Like the sort of like the yellow Listerine that nobody uses, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that on my hands all day. Oh God,
it was not pleasant. I mean, it was like one of those things. Like, I mean, like I remember, like I was like talking with the females, like, did they do anything weird with your soap? And she was like, I just was in the bathroom. No, and I'm like, and she's like, really? Like, it's soap, but she's like, oh, what did they do?
Yeah. Oh, I hate that smell.
So
I hate that smell.
This is kind of like a less sweet, light whiskey with a really interesting oak note.
What is that you're drinking?
The Cayo.
Oh.
Like the oak is the whole experience. Everything else
I'm
about
trying to figure out what to go to since I'm like bound on scotch. I'm not used to this.
You want to go to your most sherried or wine finished whiskeys to end the night.
Well, I've been on Edradour.
Luna 12 cast strength.
Been on that too.
I'd pour that again, man. That thing is so good. Is that the 2022 you have there, Matt?
Yep.
I got 21. He's got 22.
Oh man, that I got to try them side by side. It is the most night and day I've ever had on like two batches of something.
Crazy.
Like the 22 is
kills it, or 21 kills it.
Like the 21, there's nothing wrong with it, but the 22 is just, oh my god. And a couple drops of water on it.
I've got a 20-year Kirkland, which I think is a what did we figure out? Something with a E, because it's got a bridge on it, like some famous Scotch bridge. So that's like who distilled it. A 20-year Kirkland sherry, heavily sherried Scotch. I could just get some PX out of the fridge.
Hey, put a shot of PX into your
Nah, just have straight up PX.
All right, fuck it.
add PX to a peated whiskey. There
okay, which one?
Cast strength Laphroaig 10, man.
That I didn't open.
Hell, add it to the pheno. That'll be actually pretty awesome, I bet.
Oh well.
Here's my butt.
not much of it, but enough. I guess it's a full moon tonight.
You know, I've heard crack kills. Now we know.
It does. It kicks in. So how's that Springbank, Matt?
It was good. It was very
Good. Good. I bet you that crap's phenomenal.
Well, you know, it's also 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm going to bed here.
Okay, Miss Sir Sherry.
There you go.
Do you know this?
Nice.
It looks pretty. Oh, Solera PX Sherry.
Have you ever
Neat.
seen this one?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
I don't
meant
get too.
Sam.
Oh, Sam. Yeah.
Sam's looking at it like that's crap.
Ben, I'm on 2 monitors. I'm working while I'm talking to y'all. Fuck you.
What?
Just fuck you because, oh my god, fuck you.
Dude, I can get this for like $20. Do you need a
it
bottle?
looks amazing. Like I mean that like well respect. Like fuck you, it looks amazing.
I can get this for like $20 if you need some.
Yeah, please, I do.
Okay. Why is Hartley and Gibson's like something good?
No, I've never seen it out here. I thought it was an
So
old bottle.
apparently it's an independent bottler of sherry.
Interesting.
Produced and bottled by Pedro Rodriguez y Hios, purveyors to His Majesty the King of Spain.
All right, I'm checking my local shop real quick.
It's 17% PX.
Yeah, KL Wines doesn't carry it.
This is like the cheapest sherry I could get. PX. This is one of like 2 bottles of PX I found around here. Like PX is impossible to find here.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, there's not a lot around me
definitely
either.
would love to get my hands on that.
I mean, I don't know how all it'll ship, but I mean, I'll hand deliver it. I don't care.
People in the States don't drink sherry. They just don't.
Are you on Discord, Ben?
Yeah, on like 47 of them.
Are you
I'm
in the
BourBen.
Discord? Are you in the Discord?
Yes,
Fantastic. I'll message you right now.
I think BOUR or BENN or something like that, or BourBen T or something in there. I don't know. That's not dark.
Looks like liquid chocolate.
Very dark.
Looks tasty.
It does.
Oh my god! After all the scotch,
It's candy.
and this bottle's been open for like 2 months now.
Bro.
What's the alcohol in it? I
Are you
mean,
on Discord? So
17%?
Matt, do me a favor and connect us via email or Discord.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Okay.
Matt has all my info.
It's a Jers sherry. I don't know. JackPoust.com. JackPoust.com. I'm sure you could get it out there. I mean, this was like cheap.
So the way the U.S. distribution system works
Is
that there are way too many fucking distributors,
Mm-hmm.
and certain distributors have product that other distributors don't. For instance, out here we have a distributor called LibDib, Liberation Distributors, and they have a few products that you guys have out there, but there's people who have it. For instance, Boulder Spirits.
Let's see. Let's go to Wine Searcher. Since we're actually searching for wine.
Yeah. That we
There
are.
you go.
essentially, yeah.
I don't think I've ever used this for wine before.
That's funny.
Are you duplicated, Matthias? So I have a database of reps.
Choice Old Solera. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. New York, 1899.
Don't fall asleep, Matt.
Yeah, it's about that
So
time.
you're
We go
in
to bed.
Cali, right?
Matt, we're all
Matt,
still
we can go
going. You might
backstage
want to
if you
make
wanna
one of
get
us
out.
host and give it to us again.
Do what?
I said we're all still up here and going. Maybe make one of us the host.
It
and let
looks
us
like
keep going.
winedeals.com. will ship it.
I'm gonna go to bed.
I was gonna say, just in the live, and then we can go.
I'm in the
back.
live. Let you guys hang out in the thing.
Yeah.
And I'm going to bed. So, well, thanks everybody. We'll see everybody next week because I'm going to bed. All right, thanks Ben for being on. Thanks everybody else.
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers everybody. All right, night.
Cheers.
Cheers to me messing up another stream.